everyone. Hello there.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, kids.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, I see our friends are starting to be here. That's so cool. Thanks, guys, for being here and waiting for us. You know that Trisha, she's so long-winded in the green room.
There's a lot to talk about.
There really is. Apparently it snowed. You know, I don't know nothing.
It snowed. It snowed. It's going to snow some more tonight, but we're supposed to be getting then up into the 40s. So I'm hoping this last bit melts away really fast.
So you want to sing like Christmas carols and like look out the window and forget about the squirrel. The squirrel's gone. Now we have snow. We could sing, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. I know how much you love Christmas carols.
Well, I do actually like Christmas carols, but I'm not going to
don't want to be
all by myself.
That's true. That's true. Who do we have here? Who was first? Oh, Haley was first.
Haley's first.
Hi, Haley. Joletta, wherever the heck she is today, it's crazy. I guess staying away from Washington. And Denise and Robbie. Robbie, I feel like you missed a couple of weeks. You know, that's allowed, but we missed you. We missed you.
And Jen.
And Janice. Maria. Oh, and Linda Davies here. Hi, Mama.
Joletta's in Florida.
Wow, she gets around, right? It's crazy how fast how fast she travels from. I can't stand.
Hi, Marcy.
Hey, Marcy.
Marcy.
Hi, Maria and Jan.
Yeah, Joletta's coming up to Washington next week.
Okay, here's another.
I don't know where in Washington.
I don't know. But hello, Ms. Everyday Enching. I don't know what that means, but hello and welcome. Yeah. Welcome to the party.
My baby. Hello.
Hello, Maria.
Co-host Miso-po. That's like Japanese soup miso, right? I don't know what it means. Hi, everyone. Okay, cool.
Hi, Jan.
So I'm in a little bit of a crisis because I can't find my vape, so I'm going into my backup vape, and it's not cooperating. And you know I can't survive without a hit. Such an addict. It's terrible. You only missed one Friday since February? Oh my God, Robbie, then you know. Trisha said she looked it up. We're coming up on our 1-year anniversary.
Yes.
Well, the one that you missed, I missed you. Let's just say it like that. I just missed you. I could tell. I could tell when someone's not in the crowd. That is so cool. We didn't know originally. And Trisha went back to look in their calendar of events, and she goes, "Yeah, it's gonna come up on a year."
Yes, we're at 10 months. 10 months of doing this. It seems like boom, like no time at all.
Yeah.
For the Spiezio anniversary edition show. And Trisha's got it on, and Aaron's got it on. Yay! Oh, hi, Sam. So this is Sam, I guess. But what the hell is Enching? Did you spell a word wrong? Because these girls can't spell. Fiction.
No. Ms. Everyday, I know I've seen her channel. Because I did subscribe to her channel.
No, because most people don't call me Spies. Only a few. So
no,
you've got
she goes live all the time, and she does a lot of food.
Yes, I go by Spies. That's true. So cool.
I've seen a lot of the food little shorts that she puts out.
That is so cool.
I want to say that you're to me, and I don't know for sure. You might be in the Philippines, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, because we do have Fiona Blackie Jr. Lynn, who joins us from Singapore.
Yes.
Yes, the Spiezio show is an international sensation. I mean, face it, who could have predicted, right? And then let's not forget Nate. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nate
Yeah.
and then we don't always we're not always on late enough for PC to join
No,
us who's in Poland.
that's Poland, right?
Yes.
Yes, I don't believe
Saturday
that-
nights. Saturday
Canada.
nights, PC will pop in and say good morning and have breakfast with us.
I just shoveled down dinner. I had a nice prosciutto and provolone sandwich. The cat is crying and Tom's on. Tom snuck in sushi while I was napping. So I set the alarm for 6 o'clock. And I said, in my lovely New Jersey voice, Tom, are you home? And he said, yes. I says, well, can you come help? He comes to help me. He's got sushi in his hand. I said, what are you thinking? You're crazy. Because he was going to sneak the sushi before I saw it. So he was trying to eat it fast before he woke me up for the sandwich part of the night. I allow him to eat sushi because it's not tuna. But
There was tuna.
don't tell me that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you know it's not tuna?
It was pink. It looked like salmon. Not that I eat that. All right.
No, the tuna that they use for sushi is very pink.
Thank you, Trisha.
I am sending him your way. He's really on my nerves. I got a lot of stuff to talk about with Tom. Well, let's start with, let's see, what do I want to
Hi,
talk
Amy.
about? Hi, Amy.
Don't worry, Trisha. I'll bring my welder with me so I can fix your exhaust.
I'm the worst mother in the world. Today, my daughter left for her honeymoon.
Oh,
So last
nice.
night, I sent her a text and I said, have a great time in Cancun. Enjoy every minute. And she wrote back, we're not going to Cancun. I only got one kid. She's only going on one honeymoon. I was like, oh,
Where are they going?
She goes, Puerto Vallarta.
Oh, well.
But I mean, they're not even close in name. They're in the same country. I know. So she's like,
Actually, I could not find on a map. So
you can't do it with your hand and your thumb.
no, I have no idea where in Mexico they are.
Honey, I can see it.
No,
I
no
didn't
clue.
steal money this time, but I don't know. Maybe I should have sent champagne to the room. That would be a nice touch, maybe. But you know, the heck with them. They got money. They got money now. They had the wedding. So yeah, didn't know where my kid was going. Not any clue. I don't think that's like a good thing. Janine's, while you're here, because sometimes you have to slip in and out. Janine's has been finding the weirdest, strangest objects out in reseller world. I'm talking about anthropomorphic men faces. I'm talking about wooden items that we're not sure if they're men or owls with a stick push coming out. Not sure if that's a spear or a male apparatus. Just crazy stuff. And for every crazy thing she buys, frickin' Denise buys it. It's like they're attached. It's like you may as well just hold it up and say, look what I got for you, Denise. Yeah, crazy stuff. And then you blame Denise. It's like she gets inspired when she's out, like crazy stuff that she knows that I'm like at home cackling. But she is a little bit of a girl who gets around. She's getting a reputation. So Janine's is with everybody. She's with you. She's with Helen. She's with Roy. She's with her sister. She's a runaround girl. She gets around a lot. And I like it. I like every single combination. And every single combination is a little different than the one before. And then when you add Helen in on the threesome, that's all good too. It's like you're the Supremes. Such harmony together. But yeah.
Well, I had a live sale last night. So for those of you that did not come to the live sale last night. It was with Sabrina on Simon Says Let's Make a Deal.
Okay, so Joe's back in the wrong places. Do you see it?
No, that's Gracie.
Oh, now Gracie goes to the wrong place too, because that was where Joe went last week.
Yeah, he went up there because Gracie went up there.
Gotcha. So your cats are not well behaved, like anyone's cats are. I've seen so many videos this week of crashing Christmas trees from cats that people, and obviously that happens. But like this week, my phone's been bombarded. But Janice has a little secret that she and Helen, when they were alone, it was a little shocking. I want the crowd to.
Thanks for lurking, Robbie.
Hi, Jeannie. So
Hey, Jeannie.
I'm going to say this as politically correct as I can. Helen Booty, who's not here and can't defend herself, is now teaching Kama Sutra positions on their channel. Okay? Something called Catch My Duck. Okay?
No, I think it's Shoot the Duck. Isn't it?
All I know is that Helen got out of her chair and put herself in a position that was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, okay? One leg pointing towards New Jersey, an arm pointing to Washington, and her crotch somewhere in Central America. Yes, shoot the duck. You're right, shoot the duck.
That's what I just said, and you told me to shush.
You're right. You're always right. She's very bendy. Let's start with that. She's very freaking bendy. And she was so proud of herself. And she held the position for a really long time. And people asked her to repeat it again. And you told me once, Trisha, to not abuse my power over Denise when I made her smell the thing to see if it smelled like the ocean. Denise is in training because Denise now does what I do to Denise to Helen.
Oh no.
Yeah. Do it again, Helen. Do it again. Denise, she got up out of her chair and she apparently, I mean, and I gotta come clean. I like to joke, but apparently it's an ice skating move. Okay. And apparently the booty was quite the ice skater. Who knew? Like there's so many secrets we find out each time. But it's all depending on your timing of when you walk in on a room, right? So I walk in on the room in the middle of her in this not a yoga
interesting position.
Yeah, an interesting position with Janice, the little devil, egging her on and more. We need to see it again let's. Oh my God, Janice, you got to stop watching me because you do me to Helen like I do me to you.
See, that's it. I was kind of expecting that maybe we would be having a little bit of a puppet show.
I don't know. These freaking dolls' legs don't move. All right, Pinocchio could do it. Okay. So, all right. So this is Helen standing. Okay. She did it sideways. Left leg goes out. Right arm. Does your arm not move? Go up. This is what it's called. The shooting duck. What is it called? And she held it. And then when she got tired, Janice kept making her do it over again. And she just Janice was playing like, oh, somebody just came in. They didn't see it. Can you do it again? I mean, someone needs to see it. You just need to see it.
What's the replay?
I tell you, those two together, every combination make me laugh for a different reason. But those two together make me cry laughing. And Janice
that's why I like Mondays so much, or Tuesdays. No, Wednesdays.
The double header day. Yeah.
Monday is with Jen, which is fun. But then because Jen and Helen together are fun. So
this
Wednesdays
is
are a blast.
You see the evil twin? I just wanted to see how many times I could get her to do it.
And Jen doesn't even have pants on. It
was crazy. It was crazy bad. And I love Helen, her little, and she's not feeling well, but yet she's all for the channel and all for the guests. And she did it. And when she comes, I'm going to congratulate her. And I did say that she said she's very bendy. That was how she explained it. And then I said, which wasn't probably appropriate, but I said that's how she got 3 husbands. And if Tom doesn't watch out, I could be bendy. I want to talk about you. Aw,
No.
that's great.
Yeah. Yes, it's Gracie.
Gracie.
Yeah,
Gracie.
Joe's in one of his moods where he's going to get the zoomies really soon. And he's like wanting to play with Gracie. And Gracie does not want to play because Joe plays a little rough because Joe's only 4 and Gracie's 16.
Oh,
They play very differently. But yeah, that's why she was up there, because Joe was up here going, let's play, let's play, let's play. And Gracie's like, no, I'm going up here so you can't get me.
You've given me something I want to talk about after this series, and that's how I play with my millennials different, because I'm an old lady and they're young, and I want to talk about that too. But let me talk about my husband first.
All right.
Since he's here, and don't be piping in.
No, I will.
When I dated my husband for 4 years before we got married, he presented himself as a yes dear type. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Spiezio wanted, no problem. Yes dear, sure dear, okay. Got away with murder, whatever the heck I wanted, wherever I wanted to go, whatever I wanted to eat, the whole 9 yards. I said, I found the one. Now you got to remember, when I was about 9, I took over in my house as being the person in charge, not my parents. So my parents didn't read and write, and my mother didn't drive. So I made all the important decisions from 9 up. Okay? All the important. So I've been in charge for a long time. My older siblings were already out of the house, and my younger sibling was 6 years younger. So basically, she was my fetch it. Go. Back then, you had a cable box on the TV, and you'd have to go and press down 2, press down 4. So I was too lazy, to get up. So my little sister I would give her like little chores to do. I've been in charge a long, long time. But then I met my first husband, and that was the end of that. My first husband was a dictator, and I was totally submissive, and he didn't find me funny ever. So whenever I would make a little funny at a table, I would get a swift kick under the table. So this husband, during the 4 years we dated, he was a very, yes, dear, yes, dear, yes, dear. And he also laughed at my jokes. I was like, I got a winner here. I got to have to marry him. Well, things have changed through the 20 plus years of marriage. Somebody thinks he's my daddy. And not in a good way. Not in a who's your daddy. Give daddy some loving. No, not that kind of daddy. In the Jackie Gleason get daddy world of to the moon, Spiezio, to the moon. It started slow. Started yelling at me for things. First thing was, you make too much garbage. What's all this garbage? Now, I only live in 2 rooms, one of which has a garbage can. We eat up here. I work up here. I make garbage. But he feels it's excessive, enough to have to yell at me. Now you make more garbage. I'm not in control of the garbage. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, I would like to meet, the other daddy. But no, this is like Jackie Gleason getting mad at Alice. So I've been being yelled at for the garbage for years now. I'm so used to it, right? And the funny thing is, I do have a second garbage in my bathroom that somehow he forgets to take every twice a week. So I'll say, did you get the garbage in my bathroom? He'll be like, no, I'll get it Friday. And I'm like, I only got 2 garbages to empty. Why you gotta keep? And the one in my bathroom gets very full. So yeah, he keeps me in line. He yells at me about the garbage. Then we met the internet and the world of shopping and over shopping and box deliveries. and he had a little talk with me about you need to stop shopping. You're hoarding now. You got enough craft supplies to craft for 5 years. Stop buying. Just stop. So,
Right, Dexter?
you know who's didn't stop buying?
You.
Tom. Tom did not stop buying. I thought the rule was for both of us, but apparently the rule is only for me. And then every time I question a PayPal charge or an Amazon charge, it always is, it's not for the car. It's for the car, which he knows I don't know and I can't tell. These cars have more stuff coming every day, like they're special. Well, this week, I ticked off my husband so bad. In New Jersey, our governor has banned plastic bags. Okay, I don't know.
Really? We don't have plastic bags anymore.
So in both cars, he has a nice supply of bags. For any store you go into, you have to bring your bags in.
Yes.
Like, he's used to it. It happens.
Yep.
The problem is he hasn't been feeling well for a while, and his knees are bothering him. So where I normally keep a running list of the things I need from the grocery store, the list has been here since before the cruise. So I said, you know what? Let me order the crap from Doordash. Because DoorDash now delivers from Target and Walgreens or whatever. So yesterday, I did a double order. I did a Target order and a Walgreens order. And I got the basic necessities that I need in life. Shampoo, body wash, toothpaste, chocolate, the necessities. Do you freaking know that these 2 different Uber drivers laid it all out on our steps? No bags. So he comes home and he's like, what is she doing? No bags.
What?
Yeah, I don't know how I don't know if they use that. Yeah.
Paper bags. That's what
Nothing.
ours use. Ours use paper bags instead of plastic bags, not no bags.
No bags. So now I keep the window open in my office because I like a little fresh air. It makes me think I went outside. I can hear him yelling from outside. And he's making the noises that your friend makes in A Christmas Story down in the basement. Okay. He's cursing me out. What? And the funny thing was, I told him, he called to tell me he was on his way home. I said, guess what I did? I ordered the things I need from the Target so that you don't have to go to the store. And that if they said it's going to be delivered in an hour, so it'll be on the porch when you get home. So you don't have to, like I'm bragging, like I took the initiative. No. So he had to crawl past it because it was all spread out, right? To block the door, right? Because you have to open the screen before you could open the door. It had it all lined up, right? And I actually have a picture of the first delivery, which was the Walgreens delivery, because DoorDash sends you a picture to say your dasher has left your order. So on my desk from Walgreens was just like Q-tips, baby wipes, like the couple of things that Target didn't have, right? So he climbs over the mound. He's still cursing as he comes in, and he's using my name in vain. Okay, let's just say it. He's not saying very nice things. And he's crippled right now with his knees. So now he has to come up the stairs to get empty bags and go back downstairs. And what did it fill, Tom? 2 bags or 3? 3 bags. Okay.
Wow.
3 bags. So I got don't you ever even think about ordering from DoorDash but yet, I don't feel like he's my equal and my partner when he's yelling at me. I feel like he yells at me like he's daddy, like Ralph Cramden yelling at Alice. And that's got to stop. And I want to know, do your partners use that Ralph Cramden voice on you? I don't like it. I'm a sensitive flower.
I don't have a partner.
Yeah, don't look at us.
Well, we got friends in the room.
Yes,
and we have a partner that talks to them like Ralph. Anybody playing the role of Alice, or is it just me?
Because you know what? I have to empty my own garbage. Because the cats don't. They're the ones who make the garbage.
You're like the
And the
Helen Reddy.
recycling.
You're
Because
the
of all
Helen
the
Reddy of the
cans.
room. We know it. I am Trisha, hear me roar, because I've
Right,
got
that's right.
Washington to explore. Right? Yeah. Not married. If he did,
Yeah.
I see Jen. If he did, it would be the one and only time. I knew Jen would have a sweet husband. Tom is sweet, but except for when he gets Ralph Cramdenish, I don't like it. You understand, Amy? Yeah, like what do you like? I make too much garbage. Like, is that really a valid complaint? Marcy's was afraid of you. Yeah, I didn't. I got bait and switched, Jen. I thought I was marrying the guy I dated. Apparently, I married Ralph Cramden, who feels it's appropriate to yell at me for garbage. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's such a curmudgeon. And like, I can't even get mad at him because he's not really mad. It's just like that's his anger management, I guess, like that he has to bark to get it, like, because he's pissed, but not really at me, at the situation. And he's gotta like get it out. And I don't need it. And I don't want it. So this week, when he had to pick up 3 bags, I can't even believe. And do you know that one of the store has the nerve on my receipt that they charged me a nickel for a bag? I didn't even get the bag. You charged me for a bag. Oh, yeah, Tom says that the Dasher probably took it. You're probably right. Yeah. To the moon, Alice. Yeah. That's the only way I can describe what it sounds like, because you know Tom. He's usually soft-spoken and blah, 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 blah. But then I push him. But what things I push him on are like nothing. Like, who could have known that they would not have put the stuff in bags?
Like, yeah, who does that?
Who does that?
I don't know, because
stores.
every delivery that I see around here, you know, because I see like the Amazon and all the other people come through,
Yeah.
you know, and do their deliveries, and they always have them in paper bags.
Now, I think had I ordered from Target.com, they would have come packaged. But I think because I ordered through Doordash.com, because they had this big promo that save, 20% for your first 2 orders using, like, you can get it in an hour. So I was like, I'll save 20%. So yeah, I saved 20%, but
Then no bags.
yeah,
That's the
yeah.
20. That's 20% right there.
Oh, what is that? Helen, because you're bendy, someone said you're like Gumby. And it wasn't even me. I didn't even get the best line in. That was the best line, that you're Gumby. I talked about your bendiness and the flying duck. Hi, Deanna.
Oh, good point, Deanna. Good point. And hello.
So you had mentioned before about communication styles of the 2 animals. And for the first time in my life, in my 60s, I have friends. My millennials are my friends besides my coworkers. Okay. And there's a huge difference. I've never had friendships like this before, because even my own daughter left home at 17 before the internet and all of the social media and all that. So these 2, the day doesn't end when the workday ends. I hear from them in the night what they watch. This week, Millennial won. Okay, Millennial won. She knows who she is. They document everything and text everything. Text 1, I'm going to the doctor's. Text 2, I'm at the doctor's. Text 3, there's a lot of people in the waiting room. Text 4, somebody just said they like my legs. Text 5, like just like an up to the minute, right? On, I'm in the phlebotomist chair. They took 7 vials of blood. I think I'm gonna faint. Like, all, like, they document the entire event. The last text I got from her during that series of texts was, I can't come back to work. I don't remember anything anymore. Get your ass back to work.
How many blood it take?
It's like, what do you mean? I've been teaching you for 3 years. It's all gone? It's gone? The other one.
I didn't even know that was an excuse.
Right. They both were off yesterday. So That was the first day I had to myself in a very long time. So
Oh,
I could literally do my own work and my own emails without any kind of interruptions, except that they kept me in the loop the whole day of the whole activity. So I did get caught up, which was great, but I did miss them. Yeah, they call it mentoring, Deanna. But yes, I train the new hires, who are not so new anymore, 3 years and 2 years, but we created what we call a work pod, so that we all attack a problem together. So they're getting ready to replace me because I keep threatening that I'm going. I can't wait. My boss said, "Oh, something's going to come up next year." It's like, before I turn 65 or after? Like, I want out so bad. So now the other millennial, they both had off yesterday. The other millennial, her sweet boyfriend, bought her tickets to the Broadway show Wicked, which, if it's in a town near you on your own version of Broadway, is a terrific play with terrific music, telling the background story of the Wicked Witch and the Good Witch from The Wizard of Oz. It's really well done. So she saw it when she was a little girl. She always loved it. So for her birthday, he says, but they took the whole day off and they spent the whole day in romantic New York City. They did the tree in Rockefeller Center. I got pictures of everything on the 15-minute mark. Okay. Here we are in New York. Here we are by the tree. Then she starts sending me the pictures of their food. First of all, I don't know how I'm the fat friend, okay, for what these girls eat. So for appetizers, there was tuna tartare with a quail egg that looked like dog food with a yellow poop.
What?
And escargot, which is snails. I'm not eating that. No, I'm not eating that. But
I'm not eating it. I'm not eating it.
I thought that was their meal. No, that was just the appetizers. Before that, they had oysters. So they had oysters. Then they had this concoction, 2 different dishes. Then they had mushroom ravioli and butter glazed filet mignon.
Wow.
And I'm telling you, they're small. They're not big people. They're small
Now,
people.
so far, I'm not eating any of it at all.
Yeah. But I'm getting pictures. My point is that millennials are not present in the
Hi,
moment.
Marianne.
They are the librarians of the future, documenting their lives, every moment, every meal. So like there's something like it's come full circle.
Even though no one asked.
What?
Even though no one asked, they're going to document
they're
it.
documenting for themselves and all their followers, and
Yeah,
so
I don't eat mushrooms and I don't eat raw tuna. So, and I don't eat oysters. So far,
yeah,
it's
so
not.
now
Yeah,
they gotta go to
I can guarantee in New York City, this meal so far is sounding like it is not under $100.
No, this has got to be a $300 bill at least, because there was wine, of course, and I don't know if I don't think there was dessert, because I think it was time to like get down on over to the theater.
Yeah.
But when they got to the theater, he said, "Get what you want." Girlfriend got like every candy that existed, from left to right, like 6 boxes of candy. And he said to her, "Get what you want." He goes, "Because I'm sure I'm going to sleep through this play. I'm not gonna like it. I'm probably gonna go to sleep." Like that kind of an attitude.
I love it. They all into it and everything.
He was into it. So he stayed awake for the whole thing. They ate all the candy. They come to work today. The 2 of them, they're exhausted from their day off. I was like, "I'm exhausted from your day off too."
I follow the wrong way.
It's so different because my old ladies that I'm friends with, our conversations are short. They're about medications, doctor's appointments, right? Fortunately, we're not on enemas yet, but I'm sure that'll come in the next 10 years, right? They're just so different. Also, like photographs, I don't ever take a picture of anything really, ever. I go on a 10-day vacation, I don't take a picture. Barb took 10 sunsets. They all look the same. But still, it was just, at least she took a picture of nothing. They're going to be the future librarians of like at least securing society, because people like me are not documenting anything. It's like I came and I left.
No, I just don't see the point. And I just don't have that much time to be constantly on my phone taking pictures and trying to type on that teeny tiny keypad.
With the thumbs, right?
No.
I left out something else. My husband has what he calls the list, and this is the list of stores or vendors that have wronged him.
Okay.
They've wronged him somehow in life.
Yeah.
Well, we order in a lot. We're down to Doordash because Grubhub is on his list of people who have. So the other
Do we know what Grubhub did that was wrong?
It's not that interesting of a story, but basically they stole money from Tom. They didn't refund him when they should have refunded him. That's the bottom line.
Okay, that's not good.
He doesn't give second chances. Okay. So the other night, we always order. Now we down to ordering from Doordash almost every day. There's a Doordash order coming, and 99% of the time we order from the same restaurant. But every once in a while, we both are craving completely different. And the good thing with Doordash is you don't have to get the same because it's mostly not a minimum. So I get a craving for Pizza Hut, which you would think I would hate as an Italian, but Pizza Hut is just not like pizza. It's its own thing.
Oh, you got that right. It is not like pizza at all.
No, it's not like pizza at all. And I forgot.
It barely resembles pizza. Yep.
I got like the meat lovers pizza.
Okay.
But I forgot that Pizza Hut was on his list.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, the pizza.
Uh-oh.
Yes, so I ordered myself Pizza Hut and ordered for him. He wasn't really starving. So he says, just get me from Dunkin' Donuts. He goes, get me something to drink and get me a couple of those grilled cheese sandwiches, which are little for a man, right? But okay. And when he found out I ordered from
having Pizza Hut right now.
Yeah. So when he found out I ordered from Pizza Hut, he treated me like I was a traitor. Right? He's like, I can't believe after what they did to me that you would order from them. I was like, get your own show.
They cursed at me, Trisha, over the phone. That's why.
They used when he called customer service to complain about something, the person actually used the F-bomb because yeah. Tom got
what's going on with the customer service in New Jersey?
Yeah, he got the customer service person from hell, and Tom is an advocate.
What?
He writes to all the chief executive officers of everyone who's ever been put on the list, and the list is getting longer. So the orders come. Pizza Hut comes. Tom's orders come.
You know what? These people are going to change their tune when they find out that Tom is married to the internet sensation, the Sue Spiezio.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to start wearing the shirt. That's you know.
Yeah.
It's not enough to use the bag and the mug. No, you need a shirt.
You know what? Tom just needs to start going, you know what? My wife is going to mention this on her YouTube show about the poor customer service.
So the good news is that you can order like a personal size Pizza Hut. You don't have to get like enough to have leftovers. So I was able to order the meat lovers pizza my own size. He gave it to me begrudgingly. He takes the Dunkin' Donuts bag. They only gave him 1 out of 2 of the cheese sandwiches. And I'm telling you, it's not a lot to eat. It's a mouthful. Okay. So now he's like, great. Now you got your dinner and I didn't get mine. So I said the kind thing. What did I say, Trisha? I'll give you some of mine.
Share.
Yeah, I'll give you some of mine. Which may as well been me hitting him with bullets. Are you kidding me? I wouldn't eat that. I was like, all right, Mr. Overreactor.
And the Oscar goes to.
Right? I'm trying to be nice and give you my part of my personal pan pizza.
No.
And you get mad at me? So he's like, you got any snacks over there? You know, I have my little snack.
do that?
So he had some hard pretzels and he was mad and he was a bit hungry. But I enjoyed the pizza. It was good. I don't know how soon I'll be able to have it again. I know for sure I can never order from DoorDash, Target, and Walgreens.
Yeah. I remember Pizza Hut when you know, I don't know if y'all did in school, but when I was going to school, they had this thing where if you read like a certain amount of books or whatever, they give you like a pen, or you can get like free personal pan pizza at Pizza Hut.
Yep. Nicole, so you're Nicole's 34. How old are you?
39.
Okay, so you're in the same elementary grade. She had the same program that each kid in the class had to read a book a week. It could be a 4-page book, right? And your mother or father had to sign off that you did it and turn it into the teacher, and then the class would actually get a pizza party.
Yeah.
Right? Well, my kid is Italian. Okay? That's all I could say. My kid says to me, I don't need to read 10 books. I could read 40 books. I could read. Reading is not my problem. Just sign the damn card. And I was like, but you're supposed to read. I don't want to fraudulently tell the school that you read. She goes, Mom. So Nicole is gifted. So when Nicole went to kindergarten, could already read. So she was so bored in kindergarten, they created a program for her to go 1 hour a week to the principal's office to read to him, to keep her excited about going to school, because I put her in the Montessori preschool program. So she came out as a reader. She could read. So yeah, I lied for my kid. I signed the card, whether she read the books or not, so she could get the freaking pizza. I'm a bad mother. I don't even know where my kid is. Where in the world is is Joletta? Where in the world is Nicole Spiezio? Apparently not Cancun. Terrible wife, terrible mother.
Oh my gosh.
I love though when Millennial was complimented on her legs. She's like, someone said, "Oh, you have great legs." She got like no one tells me this, that I have great legs. I don't get these kind of compliments. I can't see my own legs.
Not only that, but she felt it was important enough to share with everyone else.
Well, just me and the other Millennial, really, not the world. We call us our official.
Are you sure she didn't post that on Instagram?
Yeah, she didn't. Our official work word is that we're a pod, P-O-D, like a current cup pod. So our 3-way text is called pod love. So they keep me, but it's such a, I don't know. Are any of you in your 60s real friends with their people that are it's like, it's strange. I love them to death, but oh my God, it's the weirdest friendship I've ever had. Cause that didn't happen when we were kids. Like there was no, there was one phone line. There was no 3-way calling, you got a busy signal. Like this is like constant interaction. It's crazy.
That's one thing that kind of drove me crazy. Was sometimes like with my cousins and stuff like that. I'm like, how did I get a part of a group text when I didn't have nothing to do with this?
Yeah, I have that in my family too. It was a fight in a group text.
You don't volunteer for groups. You're just in a group.
Yeah, they pull you in, but supposedly you have the ability to say remove me somehow.
Yeah, you got in trouble.
But the person who said you can just remove yourself got backlash because they didn't know how to remove themselves. So like yes. So we no longer have a family It was for when my mother was ill, and like to keep us in, but it became something else. I mean, I gotta tell you, just before the show tonight, I get a text from my baby sister that says, "It's been a rough week. I broke my leg in 2 places. Talk to you later."
Oh
Yeah, talk
no.
But
we got to
then
talk about.
I'm gonna try and tell this in the best way that I can. Apparently, you know how weird drug commercials are? And say, if you or a loved one are allergic to Ozempic, you're not like that kind of a like. Apparently, there's a male disorder that affects their private,
Man part.
right? And for the commercial to document the story, they use carrots. I've seen the commercial. The disease is called something like Peyronie's disease. And there's a medication that some men, apparently, through prostate issues, they become bent. And there's this medication that helps them to be straight again. And it's a commercial. It's on every freaking channel. And they use carrots to explain the story. Now, I don't know if they don't think children are smart enough to make the connection that men don't have carrots in their pants. Okay? Or that kids are not going to want to eat carrots after seeing this commercial. But that's what my sister texted me after she said about the leg. She goes, "Oh my God, I just
my mom knows that commercial."
You said it?
Hi, Steph.
I don't look at TV that
Thank
much, so I'm
Linda,
low on
right?
commercials.
You saw the commercial. It's crazy. You're sitting there saying, "Am I like? Is somebody punking me? Like, who's the genius?" That thing, I don't know. And Steph, I heard that you got the the big C, COVID, and I hope you feel better. I've been touching base to other sources in other rooms that are giving me daily updates, and they said you weren't getting better, that you were getting worse. So give us an update now. How are you on Friday, like day 4? It's like, right? A day 4, I think, of when you got it.
I know. I was so sad last night when you just didn't feel well enough to come on with Helen. Because then that was like, oh no, she's not doing as well as she thought she was going to be doing, and that's not good. Hi, Sandy.
Got to meet Sandy Spiff last week. I never saw her before.
Oh,
She did a
yeah.
really good job.
Yeah.
Congratulations. That was great.
Yes. Great job.
Always room for more. But thank God for Linda Davies. She's the only other person that saw the commercial. You don't think I'm nuts.
We had to talk.
Thank you, Linda. But there'll be a long time before I order carrots.
Now, does this have something to do with your sister breaking her leg?
No, it was just in the same text. In the same text, like two completely opposite thoughts. Because as she was texting me about the leg, the TV was on in the background, and that was the commercial playing. Now, I said the story in under a minute. Teresa's texts are paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs. Even when she talks, she's long-winded.
I sent an email.
No, so I have, because I'm so bossy, I have to tell my little sister, you've got 7 minutes, and at 8 o'clock, the conversation is over wherever you are. Okay? So you got 7 minutes, go. She'll talk the whole 7 minutes, and then it'll be 8 o'clock. I say, okay, 8 o'clock, love you. She'll go, wait. I was like, nope, save it for tomorrow. Good night.
Another hour.
I can't. I'm not, I know I've been talking for an hour, and I know it's going to sound like an oxymoron, but I'm really not a long-winded person. I'm a get to the point kind of a person.
We love your story so too.
Yeah, on a long-winded text, I can't take it. I get like, just get to the point. What? If it's at 2 o'clock, just tell me, be there at 2. Like, you don't have to say the restaurant opens, they have a policy, blah, blah. Like, no. Then tell me what you're wearing. No, I don't care. I'm not that easy. Tommy can be a little long-winded sometimes. And it only really, really, really bothers me in the car because there's no escape. And I told you what happened once, that I said out the window to someone, help me, and Tom almost.
Yeah, he was like.
I must do out the car.
He wanted to like pull over in the corner.
We kidnapped her or something.
Yep. Now, did anything happen in the world this week that we need to know
Oh,
about?
yes, we lost a rock and roller who's cross pop sensation from Fleetwood Mac, McVie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, I did not know that.
Yeah, just the other day.
Oh,
I can't think of her first name. It's just escaping me.
Christy McVie?
Christine McVie, yes.
Yeah.
And so many of the Fleetwood Mac songs,
Oh,
she had a hand in, either she wrote or she had a hand in writing. I loved Fleetwood Mac. So I don't know how that fits into my category of music, but I loved Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks, and
not disco.
they've been showing lots of pop-up of like their last concert, focusing on her, and there was a beautiful picture of her and Stevie together. And Stevie, I was not subscribed to Stevie Nicks. I don't subscribe to anybody, but somehow, because of what I looked at, I got into Stevie Nicks's Instagram, where she wrote a handwritten letter to her about their friendship and how they've been best friends since 1970 something, and how, you know, the world. Oh my God, it was so sad. Yeah. Especially when they all like intermarried each other and then divorced each other and stuff. I mean, like, they were interesting in both dimensions, right? The music, of course, and then the pop culture of like, who's sleeping with who, and then you're still together and the band didn't break up, right? You know, like crazy. Yeah. So she was living in London, and when Stevie found out, they told her not to come yet. But she like no need to rush. Like, they didn't realize it was going to happen like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it was very sad. Yeah, so that's what happened in my world. What happened in your world this week, guys?
Snow.
Yeah, not snow here, but 1 week.
You have a good hamburger or something? I know you don't eat hot dogs. The world knows, right? And for those of you that weren't present, Aaron's T-shirt says, "Just say no to hot dogs."
Yeah.
He won't have it. He's not having it. Don't serve it to him at your barbecue.
No hot dogs for me, please. It was a pretty good week. It wasn't that, nothing happened, like nothing too special. I know I didn't. Well, a bowl yesterday didn't do too good. Wasn't too happy, but it happens.
I heard a rumor that it was winter.
Oh, actually,
I still love that line from.
We're still like 20 days away from winter.
But I love that line from Game of Thrones that was repeated so many times. Winter's coming.
Winter's coming.
Winter's coming. I love that. Yeah, we have not, knock wood, had snow yet. In fact, on Thanksgiving Day, we had a beautiful 70-degree day, which was so
it was
great.
nice.
Yeah, it was great. It was great for the flea market. I don't know if I'll get that every year, but boy, it was nice to get it 2 years in a row. I would do it freezing, but I don't know how. See, I think if it's freezing, how long is a vendor going to stay out in the cold to sell, right? Or,
So if they be buying, I say as long as that takes.
you would? You put your long johns on?
Yeah, if people are coming to buy, yeah. If people aren't buying, then no, it gets cold real fast.
Yeah, if I'm out there for like 2 hours and no one buying, I'm done.
You should check the mileage and how far it is from your house to Columbus, New Jersey.
From my house?
Because it's very
is it
south.
in northern New Jersey?
What?
Is it in northern New Jersey or what?
No, completely in the south. Really in the south.
Oh, yeah. So I would look it up. I'll probably say maybe 2 hours. Probably.
You know what? I'm going to tell you, you should probably just go once as a shopper.
Okay.
And see what these people. It's at least 2 football fields worth of tables.
Wow.
At least. Huge. And not nobody's putting tablecloths on their tables. It's like outdoor picnic tables these picnic tables were like they're bent. They got like a leg up, like crazy. But yeah, I love it.
I'll check it out.
Okay, important
Oh, I
question.
didn't know that
Which
person.
one of Aaron's hats is winning?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's winning?
So, to anybody out there that has not looked at my video, my recent video of
I haven't.
these two hats.
Do it. Model it for us here. Yep.
Yes. So here's the blue hat that I am thinking about wearing. There's two hats to vote on. It's this blue hat.
So just so
And
you guys know, the hat with the brooches is going
this
up
gray
in
hat.
auction on New Year's Eve.
So they're
And
the
on-
same hat, just two different colors.
Yes.
I don't know. They look different on his head though.
It's a Hannah hat. So it's basically the same hat, just a different color. So with a blue or gray.
Did you vote, Trisha?
No, I haven't yet. So
You
that's
can
why
vote.
I'm
So,
studying. I'm studying.
But
so
yes, I will be revealing the winner tomorrow. So tomorrow
Of the
at
color?
6. Huh?
Of the color tomorrow, you're gonna.
The different colors, yes.
yeah, I'm gonna vote for blue.
That's what I
Alright.
voted for. Your sister.
So if y'all would like, anybody who hasn't watched the video and voted,
Down.
you have till, I'm going to put the deadline, so put that too. I'm going to put the deadline at 5.
Denise
30
is saying blue.
tomorrow.
Eileen voted blue. My mom's saying blue.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, you can't vote here. You can tell us
Yes,
here,
you
but you gotta
can.
vote on
Yeah.
this channel. So your
Vote
vote
in
counts.
my comment section in my video.
That's right.
Well,
That's where
hey.
your vote counts.
If we can't vote here, then you know what? You might not be getting all these votes for blue.
No, believe it or not, on the comment,
People vote here.
blue was not. Gray was winning when I was looking. Gray
For
was
a
like
minute
gray.
there it was, but I think blue started to make a comeback. So
Helen just
if
voted
y'all-
blue.
You know what it is? You're gorgeous in both hats. There's no winner. You're the winner. You get a hat, and you get a hat.
Sherry voted for gray. So did Lemmy Lemon. And
Yeah,
Yeah.
when I voted, the
for
blue was
gray.
the other one.
Steph voted for gray. Jen saying blue.
He's handsome in both colors. Well, here's the good news, guys. Whatever we get this year, next year we're getting the other one. So
Yeah.
we're all going to win. The 2023 hat and the 2024 hat have been chosen.
Yes. So I will be I say about 5:30. I try to keep up, but it kept coming so fast. So 5:30 tomorrow evening, 30 minutes before the show, I'm going to go over the tape and tally up the votes, and I will announce it as soon as I get on live at 6 o'clock
I just
on
put
my
the
channel.
link in the video, or the video link in the comments. There we go. I just did that.
And do you see what this hussy Jenny had said? I watched this video 3 times just to watch Aaron dance. And I noticed that
making that video
did not
too.
include your move to the Spiezio logo. You had your own thing going on.
Yeah. Man.
Oh, Tommy's voting blue too. You know what, Tom? Blue is your world. Tom has a lot of blue. His uniforms are blue. And he
Oh,
just,
yeah. That's me.
So I like when he's not in blue because then he doesn't look like he's working. See? But you know what? I think that, Aaron, you need to do a video before you mail it off. After the winner, do a video of actually going over each of the pins of the brooches.
Okay. Yeah, you know what? Yes. You know what? It's a good idea.
You know, and then maybe the winner will do a video of getting it and send it to you so that, you know, Haley already claimed that she's going to be the winner. Well, if you got deep pockets, You know, anybody can win. It's a free all you can eat auction.
Mm-hmm.
And there's at least 52, if not more, on that hat.
Yeah. No,
One
50
every-
people this week.
Crazy how that started, how it all started.
Oh yeah. Everything just kind of an idea kept. I tried one thing and the ideas kept popping up. You know, so I just had fun doing it. I had so much fun. You
Now, let me
know.
tell you, it's not always easy to put a pin through a hat.
Oh yeah, I had trouble with that time.
Yeah, because I've got just 3 little pins here on my very thin lampshade that's in my office, Jen's lips, and 2 others. And I could get the first pin in, but to get it back out to clip, it's like, and how you got it done with all of those and to interlock, I don't know how you did it. Is it free?
You could see me at times right before the show trying to put the pin in the hat. So my guests who, you know, some of the guests who see me, some of the guests that were in the back room with me saw me struggling with it at times.
It's true. It's not easy. It's not easy to do. If you think that that's easy, so I'm curious to see
I poked myself a couple times
will
too.
the winner memorialize and leave the hat exactly as is, or will they undo all the pins? Will they resell the pins? Will they wear the pins? What the heck is going to happen to these brooches?
Once you buy it, it's all up to you.
Marion says, "How heavy do you think it is?"
Whew, it's probably coming up on like 3 pounds. If not 3 pounds, it's very close.
Oh, Haley.
That's a funny one, Jen.
Yeah, that's one thing that I need to work on is start making more videos. How about this year? Next year, this is my, let's say my goal. I'll do at least a video a week. I'm gonna try to see how that works. I'm still trying to work up enough nerve to, I don't know what it is. I'm like around people I don't want to, you know, videotape where I go to like estate sales or the thrift store and actually videotape myself and all of the stuff that they got. That's the one thing I'm still nervous of doing.
I think it's cool. I caught a couple this week where people were going to garage sales and recognized, hey, you're so and so from so and so, and then they know you're going to resell, but you know, like, and you know, they're selling garage sale prices $1 and $2 items, and the person's turning it back. But this one person, I think his name is Commonwealth Picker.
Yeah.
He stumbled upon a charity church sale where if you didn't have funds, you could just take whatever the heck you needed. And he was so moved by it that he gave a hefty donation of the couple of things he bought, but he promised to make a commitment to be a big donor of goods that he doesn't sell to the church. I thought that was
That's
so
nice.
sweet.
Yeah.
Giving back. I love it. Oh, and a beret. See, Aaron, you are the subject of so many women's fantasies. I don't know how you stand that. I don't understand it. You have 24 subscribers. I don't know. What am I up now? Did I hit more than 9? I don't even know.
Well, hang on. Just keep talking.
I'm trying to decide if I need to sneeze or not.
Oh, all right.
I'll blow my nose. Aaron, you talk. I got to blow my nose.
Okay. To talk about the hat, I actually be honest, if I haven't seen her around too much, but I want to give a shout out to Wacky Wendy's Warehouse, because she was the one that actually, I think I bought the hat from her, but I got the hat from her. So, thank you, Wacky Wendy, for the hat.
Inspiration. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Becky. How are you, dear?
All right. Sue has 21 subscribers.
Woo, woo, woo.
I just put her link into the channel. Aaron's link is right there also.
How many do you have to have before you can post a video?
1,000.
1,000 to post
Oh,
a video?
video.
No.
I'm thinking, yeah.
You can post a
Yeah,
video.
you don't need any.
Yeah, I don't think you need any.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Put out a video.
Valentine's be 1,000, yeah. I just don't.
I think you need what, 100 before you can go live or something.
Oh, I knew there was something. All right, let's get me to 100. Who knows? Maybe next year in my retirement, I'll do something. 50. Steph knows.
Ah.
Yeah, and I don't even know. Sue has now 20. Thank you. You know, I'm glad your mom's a fan and spends Friday nights with us to keep you in line. Somebody has to do it. I can't do it alone. You can post anytime. Okay. I don't know. I've posted 2 videos on Instagram. But I haven't done anything on YouTube.
And guys, all you have to do, anybody in the chat, all you have to do is hover over their comment, click on the 3 dots next to their name, and you can click go to channel, and you can subscribe to everybody's channel who's in the chat.
You come and go. It's all right, Linda. We don't require complete attendance at our show. Partial attendance is accepted. Thumbs up are required. I come and go. That is so funny. Tom too. Tom comes and goes, but he's fascinated by the after show and what you guys call the green room, right? So he's always here for the pre-show. But he's like, I want to see what happens in the green room. I says, it's the same thing that happens in the pre-show. He goes, yeah, but that's where you guys gossip. I was like, we got nothing. We got nothing. He goes, that's where you gossip about me. No, dude. I say it.
Yeah, right here is where we gossip about everybody.
There's no shame in my game. I'm sticking with you, even though you think you're my father. To the moon.
Well, I think you need to call Doordash and ask them what their bag policy is.
Yeah.
Trisha, if he puts Doordash on the list, we don't eat. Okay? Because that's the last. But
I think you just need to ask them what their policy is, just so you know what their policy is. I'm not saying put them on the list.
You don't know how much I wanted to call him yesterday.
Can you hear him?
Bruh.
Yes. Yeah.
Jen, I told you you're not cool enough. Sorry. You're just not cool enough.
And Robbie, I have not yet started. I started I'm 10 minutes into Wednesday because I wanted it on my, watch list, but I had to finish Andor this week. Disney Plus, Andor, Andor, highly recommend it. It was awesome. Season 1, 12 episodes. It is so good. You don't have to be a Star Wars fan. That's not really what it's about. I mean, it is, but it isn't. But if you like spy and espionage and stuff, Andor is really good. And I had to watch the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special, which was again, outstanding. Outstanding. So yeah.
I finished The Handmaid's Tale. Wanting more, being depressed, loving every moment of it. And I started Wednesday, so I did 2 episodes so far, and I'm loving it too, guys. I'm loving it. And I don't know if it's because it's giving us the backstory to the Addams family, which we grew up with as kids. The little girl is a little fantastic little actress. She is, yeah, I finished it, Amy. I did. I love that. The Handmaid's Tale is by far, I think, one of the best shows I've ever seen written, and the cinematography is the best that I've ever seen, and scares the living crap out of me more than any horror movie could ever scare anybody. That movie.
Oh no, I've got one for you. Has anybody seen Barbarian? Okay, it's a new movie.
Oh, I said first one, I think.
Yeah, it's a new movie. It's got Bill Skarsgård and Justin Long. And
how many Skarsgårds are there?
Oh, not enough.
What is Skarsgård? Oh, you like that Nordic look. Look at him. Look at how she's blushing.
Keep him coming.
Skarsgård. I love it. We don't get you that often to blush.
But yeah, and the girl who's in it, I don't remember her name, but let me tell you, you will never think of Airbnbs the same way when you watch Barbarian.
Barbarian on what platform? Get back to me on that, please, before the show ends.
I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
I know you're a magician at looking things up.
Oh,
the Wednesday actress.
So good.
I think
it was so scary.
Enough guts in this little, and I've only 2 episodes in. I could see this going the Harry Potter route. There's a lot of stories to be told, because this is very Harry Potter-esque with the school and the dorms and the special talents. But the girl I could think about Daniel Radcliffe as a little Harry Potter, and then like how many freaking movies he did, and like really was a man, like, a mustache, like, had a shave kind of a guy by the time he was done. And I told this once on a show before. Nicole and I used to go into, when I could still drive, we used to go into the theater to see shows all the time. And he was starring in Equus, and he had to do nudity on the stage. Yeah. And I bring binoculars to the theater because I can't see that well. And Nicole was so freaking mad when I put the binoculars up for his nude scene. I was like, I have the binoculars up the whole play, not just for the nude scene. She goes, yes, but for that, you should have put them down.
What?
You hated Harry Potter. I didn't finish the whole thing. The early,
I love Harry Potter.
2 or 3, I really did love, but then I lost interest because I stopped.
Oh, no, as they go on, they get better. They get
I'm going to have to do the binge of all of them in order, because I think it happened when I stopped being able to go to the theater, like I can go to the movie theater, but it's a big freaking production to do it. So when I started to only watch things on, the replay and like a year after, that's when I lost it, because now I don't know the order of them anymore. But I thought the writing in Harry Potter and the fact of like, I loved it. And I can't believe they built a Disney whole wizardry of Harry Potter, like
Universal Studios.
Yeah, I would love to do that. Yeah. Tom, you never did the Harry Potters, right? No. Yeah, I think you would like it.
Oh, I've read the books. I love the books. I don't love the author, but I love the books. They're very good. And the whole Fantastic Beasts series that they've done 3 of those movies, even though they say they're not going to do any more, I don't know, because those are so good also.
Yes, I don't know what I'm off for like 2 weeks, so I need a new binge. Maybe I'll do the Harry Potter. Maybe.
I just started watching, now we're going to get back to true crime stuff, but on Netflix, I just started watching the Texas Killing Fields, which
Tom, you just made the weirdest noise to that. Did you hear him?
Yes,
He made a noise like a cannibal. Okay, if I'm missing tomorrow, okay, pump Tom's stomach. That was weird as crap.
yeah, it's on the stretch of highway in between Houston and Galveston. Yeah, I want to watch 1899 also. That looks really good.
What's up with Texas? No.
I don't know.
Texas, you got to ask Janine. She's the president of Texas.
But it's a totally different part of Texas than what she's from.
Oh, it's like the way you described Washington as, you know, the north and the south and the east and the west, and you know, yeah.
Well, Dallas and Houston, I mean, they've got like not much in common. And they're in totally different parts of the state. But yeah, it's really, really interesting. Really, it starts there. They start with a few murders about that happened in the 80s, and now they're backtracking to some that happened in like 11 missing young women in the 70s, and now there's this group in the 80s, and now we're kind of getting into the 90s, and you know, it's
Can
really,
you clarify, Becky, which series you're saying is very similar to Lost? Because I loved Lost.
1899.
1899. Okay.
Yeah.
I loved Lost.
Yeah, I loved Lost.
I did that on a binge on YouTube on my computer before I had a smartphone.
I watched it live while it was happening.
Yeah, I was a little late to the party. I missed a couple of things. You know, it is what it is. But I could see this Wednesday branching off into watching this little girl grow up into like, and I think Catherine Zeta-Jones as Morticia is a great casting. But I'm not down with Gomez yet, like the casting of Gomez.
I haven't gotten that far into it.
Oh, they're in the. Oh, maybe it's the second episode.
Yeah, I'm just like, I mean, I'm literally like 10 minutes into it.
Oh, you're just, yeah. You get to meet them in the first episode. I don't know if it's just a bad hairpiece that they're putting on him, but it's not realistic.
Hello, Derek, and welcome.
Derek? New York City, Long Island. You know what I love? A good Long Island iced tea. 4 different alcohols in it, and it tastes just like iced tea. I can't believe it. I need to start drinking. Want to get crunked? Wasn't that what the kids call it? When we get crunked or cranked? What is it? Crunked or what do they say, Aaron?
I don't know, Aaron. What do they say?
Crunk. I mean, that's crunk. But that's not really.
That's like 15 years ago. I'm behind. What do you say now when you want to go to the boys and tie one on?
We got an echo.
I'm not going first. Aaron, it's all you.
All right. I'll be back. But I don't know, lit. I don't know.
Lit. Okay. I want to get lit with someone. Go, Aaron.
I hit the button. Hold on.
No, hit it again.
Let's try this again. What?
Yeah, Denise.
Yeah.
Right?
We can still see you, Aaron. There we go.
We don't have an echo with him not here. We don't know why that happens. We don't know why it happens. But last time I went out first, and then, you know, I got nothing but thumbs to get back on. So I said, if it happens again, he always has to go first. Yeah, lit. That's what it is. Think of this party, okay? This is my fantasy. I need to be able to pee in place because I can't get up to go to the bathroom. So I need a chair that is a private commode and that I'm covered for discretion, but that I could just sit there and pee all night. Okay?
Just for when you go to the bar.
For when me and you and the crowd are our friends, finally meet to get lit. We need a designated bar service because we don't want to get up. We want to just like say, you know, sir, madam, may I have another round here? I want to do shots with Aaron. Aaron, there he is, yawning. Look, if we do shots tonight, what would you do? What would be in your shot glass?
Tequila.
Me too. Me too. Yeah.
Patron or 1800.
Yep. I do love tequila. It would be funny because I know that there are people who never drink like Trisha. So it would be so much fun to see Trisha lit.
It's not gonna happen.
I'll run some
We're gonna do shots of milk with Trisha.
Yeah, we'll run some Skarsgård films. We'll get her all. I know. Wouldn't it be great? It would really. I mean, we're all over the country, so I do get excited when I see the meetups and the mashups. And I've got a chance to meet Aaron. We're probably the most likely to meet.
Yes.
Of the three of us.
Yes.
Hi, Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie.
And Kathy. Oh man. We should even vape or smoke cigarettes. Yes, I'm developing this whole party.
We're going to bake.
I haven't been. I'm the Chris with that one. I haven't done neither of those.
I didn't say bake. I said vape.
I thought we're baking cakes and pies.
Derek Dulcie has a. You got a club? Because we don't have a club. We're the club. We're going to be watching Aaron selling a hat at midnight. That's how we roll. Okay, that's how this crew rolls.
Well, I'll be going live New Year's Eve.
Yes.
With Steph, who has to be well by New Year's Eve.
Oh, she'll be better.
Good time.
Sure. And so you got to do New Year's twice because of the 3-hour difference. So when you turn it and when we turn it.
Yeah.
We're 3 hours apart.
Well, except Steph and I will be on the West Coast. So
yeah, they can all be together.
So yeah, you guys don't get to celebrate till 3 in the morning.
Yeah, we do it twice.
Do it West Coast time.
Let's do it 3 times. West Coast, well, what is it, 4 times, right? East Coast, Eastern time, Central time, Mountain time.
Yeah, 9, 10, 11, and 12 for us.
Now, Aaron, that little thing that you just said made me think of this like dance song, like clap 2 times, boom, boom, to the left. Do you know what I'm saying?
Ta-ta slide.
Ta-ta slide.
Yeah.
That's how old I am. Dun, 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 to the left. Clap 2 times. Dun, 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 dun. Man, if I could still go to the disco.
All right, guys. Well, I think we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale, meaning we're going to talk about Aaron and what is going on tomorrow on his channel. Go ahead, Aaron.
All right. So tomorrow, again, like I said, I will be tallying up at 5:30 the votes between the gray or blue hat.
It's so clear.
Tomorrow,
blue.
and tallying up the votes to tell y'all when I come on live at 6 o'clock the winner of the hat. And I will be having a solo sale, a solo ephemera sale, and everything will be starting off at $8. And I will have great and amazing, fantastic items
Hey,
for y'all.
my friend ever hook you up with that box of stuff? Did you ever get it?
I gotta talk to her. I forgot. You know what? Yeah, I'm tell her I haven't forgot about her.
Okay.
I will. I gotta.
Okay.
I think it's like she wanted to do it on a view. Okay, yeah. I
Don't
gotta download the app.
Listen, don't make me get Italian on you. Okay, I give you a
All right.
hookup. Don't blow it.
Okay,
Free.
okay. I got
It's
you.
free.
Yeah.
For free. Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I had to yell at Aaron.
Well, if he doesn't take care of it, you just let me know because I might be interested then.
There you go.
Yeah. All right, I will. I'll let her know.
And even Denise said she was interested in it, and I went to you, my boyfriend, first.
Yeah.
My work husband.
See?
Because you're Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy.
And
I love the name Derek Dolce. Dolce, because Dolce means sweet. But he probably pronounced it Dolce. But I like it Dolce. Ciao, Derek Dolce. I dated a Derek once, but his name wasn't really Derek because he was like a Skarsgård, so his name was Dirk. Because that's like Derek in Sweden. D-I-R-K. But Americans called him Derek, but his name was really Dirk. And he was a jerk.
As far as I know, Dirk and Derek are two different names, but
not in whatever, Sweden, Finland, whatever. I don't know. The guy, Americans that I met with him, they called him Derek, but his real name, when I dated him, I found out was not Derek, it was Dirk.
Okay.
Nicole remembers him because when he came for our first official date, he brought me a dozen roses and he brought Nicole a Carvel ice cream cake for the babysitter and her. She said, "Why did you marry that guy?" I said, "Because he was a jerk. He was a jerk."
Okay. If you say so. Tomorrow at 10 p.m. for my late night sale, I'll be having Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures, join me. And I do have to send her the link, and then she'll be able to join me. So let's get Aaron up here on the big screen. And we can get the sale started.
All right, I'm ready. You ready?
Yes.
I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big brooch hat. Oh yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy. 30 days left on this hat. 28, actually, right?
Yeah.
Kind
20,
of.
yeah, 28. Correct.
Gotta have like a ceremony. Say goodbye to Aaron's hat. Isn't that to the tune of Say Goodbye to Hollywood? Say goodbye, my baby. Everything's a song, Trisha. Everything. And I love that.
Everything's a musical.
Jen is, everybody clap your hands. That's the line, right, Aaron? Clap your hands.
Yeah. Okay. So here I have a Christmas or season greetings card. And I'm gonna start this off at $3. And it's of this little boy holding his toy gun. And it says here, Patricia, Charles, Chucky, and Keith.
How sweet this little baby is.
And there's nothing on the back. And it looks like it's a little bit of a stream of water right there.
And it looks like a really pretty summer day.
Yes.
A happy little baby. I love that overall look. It's so cute.
Yeah.
Not on you, Tom. I don't want you to wear overalls. That's cute. Tom, you want your dessert? No?
Yeah, no.
I could see Tom in those blue and white striped, like railroad overalls.
Like a conductor on the railroad?
Yeah, I could
Okay,
see him
I
in
could
that.
see Tom in an orange jumpsuit. Little bit of a different view.
Yeah.
Because he's going to kill me. It's just a matter of time. Every day, I thank goodness that it hasn't come. Guys, I'm eating dessert. Tough.
Now, I don't think you mentioned what you got for... Oh, you didn't get that from Doordash, did you?
I don't see any dessert here.
Uh-oh.
I got 2 empty bags.
In the refrigerator.
Oh, it's in the fridge? Okay, I'll take it. I'm going to show you what I got.
Okay.
Because I don't think you're going to know this one either.
Ooh.
And if you don't, you see he got like it's like a little like 2 teeth on the bottom. If you look,
It won't
can't
be-
see it that well, but it's like you got the 2 little teeth in the bottom of it. Like his teeth is just coming in.
So cute. I'm going to put my dessert up on camera and see if, and Tom, don't say the name of it, and see if anybody knows what it's called.
Okay. Do you have it?
He's getting it.
Okay. Let me know, because I'll put you up on the big screen.
Okay. I'm surprised you're not cursing, Tom. Yeah, he's holding something. You know, I think he's doing like one of those New Year's like
No,
metal.
it's a toy gun you got.
Oh God, even worse. Okay.
Well, you have to think about the time frame of this also.
True.
You know,
Yeah.
he was probably, you know, a Gene Autry fan.
You could poke your eye out.
Wanted to be
Now I
probably a
quote-
little
now I
cowboy.
quote the lines, Patricia.
What?
You can poke your eye out. Said now I can quote
That's
the
right.
line.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, here we go. We're putting Sue up on the big screen. We're going to
Okay.
see what she's got here.
Got to put it on a dish.
Comes in a big fancy plastic container. It looks...
It is not a carrot.
Okay, well, if I could see the other side, I'd say it was... I don't know. Well, I don't know if it's a cannoli, but it looks like an eclair.
It is neither a cannoli or an eclair, but sold in the Italian pastry section.
We don't have an Italian pastry section.
Sam Spears got it right. It's a lobster tail. So Gina
Oh, it looks like it. Okay.
So this part is
We don't have lobster tails out here.
So this is called, this crusty thing is a sfogliatelle, which Gina got right. But when you stuff it with cream, which is the stuff with cream, and make it this shape, it's called a lobster tail. And it's a treat.
I
Yes,
don't
it's
think
like
there
lobster.
is any bakery that sells that out here.
Probably going to be a little messy eating it. And frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Because, you know, finish my part for now.
Okay,
It's good.
well,
It's
that
good.
is a new one. I have never heard of that. I have never seen it.
Yeah, me either.
And there isn't anywhere out here I don't think I can get one.
Sam, were you here for the beginning of the show when I talked about you in the third person? If not, you got to replay it later.
Oh, we lost Aaron again. So what is the filling?
You have a choice of 2.
Okay.
cream or cannoli. I like the
Okay.
cream. When it's filled with cream, they call it usually a lobster roll. But then in the spring, if you put the other cream in it, the cannoli, I think they call it a stingy. Oh yes,
Oh.
you gotta watch it. I did 15 minutes on you in the beginning. Watch it tomorrow.
Okay, so cream like what you would find inside of like an eclair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I can kind of visualize what it is.
And they cost $8 for 2.
That's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
I think out here you can spend $8 and get an eclair about that big.
Yes, Sam, I like the cream too.
Ah.
And I do, Gina, if you zap a Sphiliadel just for a few seconds warmed, oh my God, you think you'd die. I went to heaven.
Now that's one thing, it's so funny. I love almonds. I cannot stand almond paste. For me, they are two totally different flavors. And I don't like almond paste, but I love almonds. So figure that one out. Psychology 101. I don't know.
Something must have happened. You have to ask Linda Davey. Linda, what happened to her? What did the bad almond do to her?
No, I like almonds.
The bad almond paste.
Yeah. It has a smell to it and a taste to it. I just don't care for it at all. No, and no marzipan. Yeah. I don't like it. I know I'm weird. But in my brain there's a difference. All right. So we're back to book time. So for all the animal lovers out there, here we go. The North American Animal Almanac. This book has 148 drawings, 135 photographs, and 276 entries. Yeah.
I apologize for the noise, guys. Tom is actually gathering the garbage. So only take a minute.
Okay.
Hopefully he'll gather all the garbage. Tom, try and be quiet.
And why Tom has to do that right now, I don't know.
I think he's going to go to bed.
So we're going to take a look at some of the amazing photos.
Yeah, Linda's her mom, Gina.
Yes. All right. So there are 276 animals in here. This book came out in 1984. And so here are some of the photos. Ooh, look at that eagle.
Dexter wants the book.
So it's an interesting book structure in that it's by month. And I don't
weird.
know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that is weird.
It's not by animal, it's by month. So it starts off in January, and then we have entries in here for January. Like on January 2nd, it says the U.S. Department of the Interior designated the grizzly bear a threatened species in 1975. I don't know if it still is on the list or not. But yeah, it just kind of goes through each of the days. Here, January 26th, Rocky Mountain National Park, Colorado was established in 1915. And, oh, so then it's got some animals, January reading. I'm just kind of going through. So yeah, then it's got studies on the animals that are in here, but it does have a bunch of photographs. I just have to get to them.
Welcome in, Cheryl.
Cheryl.
And then we've got birds. So we got some photos of birds. This has a lot of pages in it. Oh, here's mice. Stowaways. The brown or Norway rat, and the house mouse are immigrants to this continent. So these are not native. They were stowaways, and now we've got them. Okay, so that's interesting. So that was January, but it does go through. Here, we'll go through and just kind of show a little bit here. So it's got some drawings and some animals, and it's kind of starting with some of the prehistoric, I think, animals, or some of the older ones in there. Then we're up to February, and we have, what is this? A white weasel. That is a very long and skinny body. That is a white weasel. And we've
My
got,
father used to use the word weasel like it was a
Where's
curse.
the other one?
there's a groundhog. And here is, an Alaska brown bear and cubs. Using mom as a pillow. Then here we have a marmot, which is a groundhog's cousin. Okay, so Jen, if you're around, I hope you're paying attention so you can tell the difference between a squirrel, a chipmunk, a groundhog, and a marmot. Because there just might be a quiz later.
Have to add beaver in. Beaver is confuser too.
Here is a condor. And let's see. Oh, this is here's another prairie dog. There's another one, a little prairie dog. And porcupine. Oh, now what is this? Oh, this is a fisher. Okay. I don't think I've seen one of those before. He must be nocturnal.
And that's in North America? Oh, is it?
Yeah, all of these are North American. Let's see, what does it say about, what is a fisher? Oh,
This here.
It preys on porcupines. A fisher is a large species of weasel, has a distinction that no other meat-eating animal has. It is the only creature that habitually dines on porcupines.
Oh,
Wow.
How does it get past the quills? Was somebody answering me?
Let me remind my husband. Everything you do on your side of the room is picked up on microphone.
Mm-hmm.
Please continue.
Yep. And so we've got skunks here.
They'll eat a cat. Oh, no.
Oh, well, they sound very dangerous. Look at this owl. Ooh.
A lot of people in the community that are like owl nuts.
Yes.
They put up an owl for sale and they go crazy.
Mhm.
Owls are very popular. Okay, so that is February, so we'll pick it up. I got one more
I can't
page.
believe they eat cats. That's crazy. Cats are so fast.
Well, coyotes do too. They're fast.
I never even heard of this Fisher weasel thing.
No. Wow. Well, watch out in Rhode Island because they've got fishers there. All right, Aaron, we're back to you. They are
All
very
right.
ferocious. Yowie.
I have another greeting card
What you want for the book?
for $3.
20.
Yeah, 2 little girls and their baby sister. And this is to Frank, Marie, and girls.
It's from.
No, from. Is it?
It's
Yeah,
from
from.
Frank, Marie, and the girls.
Yeah, from Frank, Marie, and the girls.
Look at the pattern on that couch.
Yeah.
Okay, the baby in the middle does look like a doll.
Yeah. But yeah, she's
Hard to
live.
tell. Hard to tell. The one in the middle.
She's sitting so still.
Definitely can fall through the cracks of that bolster. Goodbye, baby.
And you see the beautiful hairstyles.
The girls are cute with their socks and Mary Janes.
Totally.
Yeah.
Very cute look.
And you have on there ice skating and sledding.
Is there a cover to that? That's just a
No, it's just this, yeah.
thing. Yeah, it's so funny because the 2 girls are looking over this way, and the baby's looking this way.
Yeah.
It's like whatever's drawing the attention of the other girls, the baby's just not paying attention to it at all. But I'm glad to see that the 2 older girls have nice head of hair on them because that
The
little
baby does.
is looking a little lacking of the hair, but it's good to know that there's hope for her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I don't see anyone popping in for the cute little Christmas card that was sent out. So we'll give everybody just a chance, just in case there's a little bit of a lag. But we will pass on that.
All right.
And we'll go back to the book. So we'll take a look here at, okay, so here's the question. Squirrel or chipmunk? What do we think? Squirrel or chipmunk on this guy?
I'm going to go squirrel. That's what ours look like.
Yeah, me too. That's a squirrel.
With that bushy tail.
That's a squirrel. It's like Lexi's friend.
It looks like the thing that was hanging from your soffit outside.
Yeah, squirrel.
Let's see. It is a, yep, it is. These aren't color photos, so it doesn't do any good for them to say it's a gray squirrel. I can't tell that it's gray.
We went to Canada. We saw black squirrels. I had never seen black squirrels.
I seen black squirrel before.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we don't have them in Jersey. But I was like, wait a minute, that animal is familiar, but it's the wrong color.
How about the squirrel that followed me through Boston?
Okay, what do we got here? We've got, we've got an elk. It says elk with new antlers. So he shed his antlers and he is growing new ones.
Looks like he's got rollers in his hair.
Oh,
Dina Marie, Tom and I saw an albino alligator at a festival. It's so weird, right? When you see an animal without any color, we don't expect it. But yeah, I never saw a squirrel albino.
Here's a beautiful fox.
They're playful, the fox.
And here is a baby hawk. Ooh, that is hard right on the seam there. Oh, there we go. Baby hawk.
Do they tell you where, like, what part of the like country it's in?
Let's see. Well, there is a lot of information, and they do give like the Latin names for things. So yeah, they kind of do. Let me see if this hawk. They're talking about the vultures and the turkey vultures and the black vultures. The red-shouldered hawk. Oh, here we go. Nope, that one doesn't exactly say it. Here, though, oh, okay, so these are the, I'm not going to say this correctly because it's, not even going to try it. Okefenokee?
Yeah.
Okefenokee.
Okefenokee. Okay, so southeastern Georgia near Florida border. So that's where you're going to find him.
Okay.
And
I find it really interesting they chose to do this book in black and white. And that the pictures
it should have been a good bad women.
They're real photos of animals. I could see it being in black and white if they were drawings, but why the choice? I wonder why they chose. And I wonder if there's a black and white and a colored edition.
Good question. I don't know.
What year was this put out, Trish?
84.
All right, so they definitely had color printing.
They did. Oh, here's the raccoon.
Who was the centerpiece? Was the fox in the 2 pages? That's the center of, was that the center of the book?
No.
Okay. It's probably in the narrative.
Here's a timber wolf.
Helen, I know you don't make stuff up like Trisha. I know. That's why I have to have her mother here every week. Next door.
Oh, here's a hummingbird.
No, we have them outside.
That dessert was so good. I wish Tom would let me have his. But no.
Here
somebody
is
has-
a woodpecker.
Hey, John, read the
Let's
paper.
see if it says he is a
Don't say names.
That's your book.
Peleated.
Don't say
Deleted.
names.
There is, oh, here's a raccoon sitting on a branch.
Oh,
And they've got some information on fish. Just a drawing, though, of rainbow trouts, northern pikes, lake sturgeons. Oh, I did not know that there was a fish called a pumpkin seed. And the pumpkin seed is the most common and most widely distributed of all the native sunfish.
Okay.
I have no idea, but I don't see a picture of one.
And when you eat pumpkin seeds on occasion, do you eat them the shells or no shells? Do you break the shells with your teeth to eat the guts?
So I didn't really even know until a few years ago that there was something inside a white pumpkin seed, that there was a green inside the white. I did not know that.
That was our childhood, I would say 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. Every night when the kids hung out at the corner, that's what we got because it was cheap. A bag of pumpkin seeds, and it would last all night long because there were hundreds in the bag. But yeah, you're not. I've done both, eating them with the. You're not supposed to really eat that. It's not good for
Yeah,
you.
it's just supposed to be like just the inside of it.
Be able to
The,
suck.
the outside is just supposed to be for the salt and stuff.
Yeah, the salt is what
Yeah, but the green pumpkin, the inside, just the green pumpkin seeds, those are very good for you.
Mm-hmm. And if you
They're
buy
very
them
nutritious.
already shelled,
Yes.
Yeah.
they're great
Now
with
I know that.
salads and stuff. They're so good.
Yes.
Now I have a photo of this gentleman. It won't be for $3. This gentleman has some good set of ears on him. So watch out what you say about him because he may hear you.
Holla. Janice would say woot in one ear and woot woot would come out the second ear. Woot woot.
He's standing there for a photo.
This is very Addams Family-ish with the
Yeah.
gothic weird buildings behind him.
It's a very interesting spot to take a photo.
Mm-hmm. He's quite the looker.
Okay, I had to go back up in the chat and see what Steph was talking about, how she learned the hard way not to make friends with them. But then I think she was talking about the black squirrels. I hope. Good question, Jan. Is it a foreign prison or is it a foreign country or is it a prison? I don't know. He does look like he's fenced in, doesn't he?
Yeah, it looks like it's maybe in a little alley to some degree.
I think big ears is why men started to grow their hair long. This guy obviously didn't get the memo.
Yeah.
Well, I
Maybe.
thought at times that there was like a little surgery that they did also.
Yeah,
they pinned them back, yes.
Pin them back. Yeah.
But the bad thing is that children are cruel because in our school, for the kids that had the pin back, we all knew that they got the pin back and we never let it, we We were mean kids.
I'd say the photographer was probably like maybe a little shorter than me because he's kind of looking down at the photographer like it's a shorter person taking the photo.
Gina Marie, what flavor?
Gina Marie. She's microwaving ice cream.
And Daddy gets mad at that too when I have to microwave my ice cream. That's another one on his list of things I do wrong. Yep.
I don't microwave ice cream.
Yeah.
You don't know what you're missing.
Oh, chocolate chip. Nice. Is that vanilla ice cream with the chocolate chips? That's a good one.
I'm like
okay. If anyone's interested in this photo, oops, which I did forget to highlight the $3 start. There we go. $3 start. Now, is that a thicker paper stock on that one? Just to kind of give an idea of the age?
It's a little thick.
Okay, not quite cabinet card, but not
not
a super thin.
Yeah.
That is Gina Marie's favorite, vanilla ice cream with chocolate chips.
Okay, you just said the in the wrong time as Aaron was describing the picture because you started to creep me out like Tom did 10 minutes ago when he ummed. She's umming about the ice cream, not about the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would be a good one to do a Halloween. But yeah, the buildings in the back add so much interest to this picture.
Yeah, you could definitely make it a little more gothic kind of if you wanted to alter that for like a Halloween photo.
Yeah, because
the one that I did a woman, but it never dawned on me to do a guy. This is a good one for a guy. They could be a goth couple.
And it's not too early to start on Halloween decorations for next year.
No, I've got 4 more Valentines to finish, and then I will start with other holidays as well.
Oh, I'm thinking
maybe like the first week in January, I'll ask you for permission to sell a couple of Valentine's crafts. They're fun. They're different than Christmas, which is really my go-to. The Christmas crafting makes me the happiest.
Now, with your supplies that you have, do you have an idea of which supplies are going to go for which holiday?
I do. I have so many ideas. It keeps me up at night.
Oh,
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Now, do you have to write things down? I have to write things down when I think of things because I kind of forget. So I have to write
crafting. I see the end. So when I watch other crafters that they play with things like, does it go here? Does it go here? Should I put it here? I see the end before I start.
Oh, okay.
This is cool. But I should tell the room that I confessed to our friends in the green room. I accidentally burned my lip with my glue gum last weekend because I vape and I glue gun. My hands got confused and I brought the glue gun to my mouth and vaped my glue gun and really blistered up my lip. Tom asked me, "How did you do that?" It's a good question. It's a valid question.
Not because you were thinking you were going to do it on purpose. No.
Nope.
But sometimes accidents happen.
Yeah, most accidents happen in the home. I got to call my sister after the show to find out how she broke her leg. Yeah, it hurt like the Dickens, Jan. Oh my God. The sizzling lip. I'm still kissable, Aaron. Don't think I'm not kissable because I'm still kissable.
So
Glad
continuing on,
you're
I put
better,
on
though.
chapstick for you, Aaron, to kiss you. I hope this is not considered harassment by the Human Resource Department of my fellow employee.
so this is a bison herd.
Oh my God.
Well, I haven't
my
seen
God,
Leanne
Denise.
yet because she is recovering. Let's see. I have.
I mean, as I'm getting older, I'm making more mistakes. I told you I brushed my teeth with Preparation H and didn't even catch it right away, which is really so strange. Like,
uh-oh. That is, that's not good, Denise. So here's a grizzly bear.
Wow.
And I don't suggest getting that close to grizzly bears.
Yeah.
And I don't suggest getting that close to super glue either.
no, that's a killer when it gets on your fingers. It stays for a week before you even make a dent in getting it off. I swear for all of us crafters that we don't have fingerprints anymore. It's not possible. Bless you.
Bless you. Bless you.
I know
Thank
we're all this cold and these dust is just like killing us all.
So here is a
Denise,
baby.
I am forbidden
baby
from
hawk.
ever telling any sex stories on the Friday night show. Tom has put his foot down that they are not for prime time Friday night Spiezio show, or we'd have a whole new dimension. But I'm forbidden because Daddy said no. It's not for public display.
And these are, oh, I was looking, let's see. Nope. So here we go. That beautiful photo.
Oil and sugar on the glue to help it to come off. That's a good trick to know. Like olive oil and sugar. Okay.
Yeah, what kind of
Like
oil?
baby oil or olive oil? Of course, I'm Italian. Went right to the olive oil.
Well, I was wondering, yeah, what kind of oil specifically?
Sugar, we both understood. It's a common language.
Well, there is a big difference.
Yes, absolutely. Especially in how you're going to taste afterwards.
Well,
Aaron, did you cook for yourself today? Did you have a good dinner? Did you eat tonight before the show? Or what'd you have?
I didn't cook, but I had fried rice, shrimp fried rice.
Nice. Oh, look at this, birds of a different feather flocked together on musical notes.
For any of the I showed this just because this is a great idea for anybody who does, art, but sheet music and songbirds. That's a great idea.
Junk journalists, right?
Yeah, that's a really
cute idea.
Visual. And what is this guy? Oh, a muskrat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Aaron, what's the song?
Muskrat Sally
and Muskrat Sam do the slither bug as they only, and they slither, or something like that. Was that Captain and Tennille?
I think so.
I'll go to Linda Davey. Linda Davey, if you're present, please confirm that was Captain and Tennille.
Well, I'm still waiting for Denise to tell us what kind of oil.
She just said, yeah, she's not answering us. Some nurse.
So here's a black bear.
It's an emergency. We've burned ourselves. What kind of oil?
Yeah. And then, here we go.
Oh, rub oil.
A white-tailed doe.
We have so many deer come on our property, right up to our door, right on our deck.
Wow.
My house is like, and Tom feeds them to the dismay of my one neighbor who has Vietnam post-traumatic, whatever that's called, and he still wears his uniform. And
look at the size of this nest. This is
he would like to gun all the deer, even though it's illegal. And Tom feeds them apples and, whatever. Yeah, the net. I mean, what's more, like, equally fascinating? A bird's nest, but to me, the most amazing of all is the spider web.
No, no.
It doesn't have to have the thing in it. It's intricate. I'm just saying, in design, it's amazing. I don't like walking through them either.
No.
Okay, well, if anybody ever wondered what a puffin eats,
I do.
Fish.
Yep.
Good.
Herring.
Eat all the tuna.
Well, he's eating herring.
How about that husband trying to sneak the freaking, not waking me up because he was eating freaking sushi? I don't know what goes on when I'm sleeping in this house.
No, you have no idea.
He's like a cheater. He's a fish cheater.
Okay, so that's another 2 months of boat. Now, there's a whole lot more information, but I'm mostly just trying to show, the photos. But yeah, it's got drawings and animals and animals and animals in here. I'll just kind of quickly show what I've shown so far.
Cool.
So it is a really nice book.
Yeah, a beehive. Okay. Derek, do you think my name is Bonnie?
No, but he might be talking to Bonnie.
Bonnie hasn't said a word in about an hour. That's why I'm asking.
Oh.
But I agree. A hive nest is an amazing natural phenomenon. But I would love to know, Derek, who are you talking to, the Bonnie that's in the room, or do you think one of our names is Bonnie? Do you think Trisha's name is Bonnie? Because I'll change it for you. I have the power.
All right. So now I have photos of a guy who's in the Navy.
You're killing me, Denise. You're killing me.
And I guess it's maybe his mother and father, and that may be his brother, younger brother. It looks like he could be 20, 19 or something.
Yeah. But it's interesting because this kid's got kind of big ears too, but the uniform just makes him good looking.
Yeah. And this is going to be I got 3 of these, and it's going to be for $3. Then you have him here. I don't know if he got milk or some kind of beverage.
Got milk. I had the first glass of chocolate milk this week that I've had in maybe 15, 20 years. It was so weird. Do you ever have chocolate milk? I don't want to have it again. I was at a pinch of what to drink.
Oh, I love chocolate milk. Well, I thought I still would love it, but I haven't had chocolate milk since I was a kid. But I did love chocolate milk.
I had a cousin that used to drink strawberry milk. Oh,
yeah.
It depends on the milk and who made it, because it really does vary.
That's nice, husband. Call me out. Call me out. That's good.
But you know what I want to do? Because but this is funny because I used to love the powder milk, the chocolate milk with what is it? Nestle Quick.
Quick, yeah.
I used to love it because I used to, get it. I would put a lot in there, and I would stir it up.
Me
and
too.
it would have like bubbles in it, and also the bubbles would pop. I love.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the bubbles from the Nestle Quick. Yeah.
And the bottom of the cup, powder that stuck to the cup that you could scrape out like it was candy. Oh my God.
Is he on base? Yeah, I believe he is. He's on he's on maybe he just went through
yeah,
training,
like he just went through training. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, very possible.
Aw.
See, look at that, Sue. Just for you, they're not sitting on the grass.
I know they're bending. Now the sailor, is that his knee cap and like a boot? Because I never saw a sailor with like shorts. Like his left leg looks like his pants are ripped.
No, it's just
You see what I'm saying? Like the right leg looks like he's got a pant leg to the ankle, but the left leg with the boot, that looks like skin between the knee and the boot, which is really odd.
That looks odd because sailors don't wear boots.
And or knickers. This is a one-of-a-kind photo, y'all. I said y'all. That's right. Y'all. That's one of the
you listen to Jen too much.
Hanging out with the Southerners. Why? What? His pants, they look jagged at the knee. Maybe he has a boo-boo, and he's on furlough, and Mommy came and Daddy to see what happened to his leg. They had to cut the pant right off of him. What is your story? The kid in the middle is definitely like the kid right out of the movie you made me watch. Like those kids, that look. Is trying to be seductive. Yeah. Yeah. And how long? Like, see, these are like maybe Polaroids. They came right out of the cha-ching, like right away. Because how long can you lean like that?
No, these would have been developed. They didn't have that. Yeah, they didn't have the instant. Yeah. Huh. That is really odd, though.
Like LL Cool J. That's right. Something different. He's got on a boot. He's got his legs show. Very strange. Very freaking strange.
It is very strange.
It's capturing some moment in this kid's military life. And look at the purse on Mama. Oh my. You know what that would sell for in a resale show? Especially if it didn't dry rot and it still was supple. Look at me using big word. Supple.
Ooh. Yeah.
Very nice, Aaron. Nice collection.
Thank you.
Yeah, and still a mystery.
And Cheryl's got a pant leg picture of her father. In uniform, Cheryl? That's what makes it so odd.
Huh. He's posing and holding one pant leg.
In the Navy.
Interesting.
He was in the Navy.
Okay.
Maybe a little hidden, like a secret handshake.
Maybe.
Like he's a spy.
All right, guys. So $3 for the 3 photos. We're going to pass on this, but if you change your mind and you're interested, you just let us know. And Cheryl's is not in uniform.
And Jan's so sweet. She's like, maybe he just pulled it up to bend. That's the sweetness. She's so good.
Yeah, but sailors don't wear boots like that, though. I mean, that's the weird part. They don't wear boots like that.
Spy.
He's a spy.
Mm-hmm. You could tell by the boots.
Okay.
Dead giveaway.
Okay. All right. So I am going back to the book here. Oops, did I? Oh, there we go. So
what month are we up to, darling?
July.
July. That's when Tom Lynch is born. He's a July baby, a Cancer.
Here is a pelican.
You know, they're not always pink. Not flamingos.
Flamingo, yeah. They
Right.
well, the pink comes from when they
not
eat
only
shrimp.
pink.
Right.
Yeah,
It's based on how much shrimp they eat.
yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, those pelicans though. If you ever see, they try to eat darn near anything they could try to get their mouth around. You seen like I seen one. I don't know if he actually did it, but it's like trying to eat a duck.
A pelican?
Or was it something? It was something with the. I think with a pelican. I believe it was a pelican, but one of those birds that have the big mouth and the have the big pouch on their beak.
Yeah, we don't have pelicans. So
Yeah.
Derek, I'm a Leo too, and welcome in, Anna Mora.
hi, Anna.
How are
Oh,
you?
There's
Hey,
a mole.
Oh, look at the fingers. Oh,
yeah.
I know.
But
Ew.
the armadillo. That's
that's
one of
a
the
lot. That's
indigenous
just a lot.
part of the country.
What is this? So here we've got an alligator. Eeks. We don't have those either,
Yeah.
except at the zoo. Now, this is something I used to see a lot of.
Grasshopper.
Grasshoppers. I used to see grasshoppers all the time when I was a kid. They would be in the grass, they'd hop around.
In
Lots
some
of
countries,
grasshoppers.
they eat them.
I never see grasshoppers now. I never see them.
Would you eat one? In
No.
another?
No.
How about for like $100?
No.
Is there any price? Would you do it for $1 million?
No.
You're a big fibber, Pinocchio. For $1 million, you wouldn't down a bug? Okay.
Nope.
For $1 million, I think I'd eat a mouthful of tuna. Okay? For $1 million. For $1 million, I would. I'd throw it up later. So I'd have it once going down, once coming up. But for $1 million, I'd do it.
Now you have to keep it down.
No, don't tell me I got to keep it down. You
All
don't
right.
you don't have the million.
Here we go. Chipmunk or squirrel?
Aw.
Chipmunk. Flying squirrel. Though. Chipmunk.
No. I'm not sure on that.
Oops. I'm trying to get him
It's
in.
like a dwarf squirrel, so maybe it is a chipmunk. Our chipmunks don't look like that though.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah, they don't really have them. Chipmunks don't have long tails like that. But
Yeah, they don't. They're way smaller here in New Jersey,
He's
anyway.
a chipmunk.
Yep. This is a California squirrel.
I like the idea that animal can store food for later in its mouth, like just shove in the left beak and shove it, dinner later, 5 o'clock, tomorrow's breakfast.
Look at this guy. Isn't he gorgeous?
Yes.
Scary.
I know. I honestly, I can't tell the difference a lot of times. When I see a chipmunk, it's like I would probably think it was a squirrel because I don't see many. I mean, if it doesn't look like Chip or Dale,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to
It
pull
does
it
something.
out.
They don't look like a cartoon. I have to say, this is another bad mother. Because I was divorced, I left taking Nicole to the zoo to her father.
Oh,
I didn't do zoo trips. Like that's a good thing for you and Daddy to do. I don't.
so
I
the
don't
one I just showed you is a pronghorn. Here's what they look like on the side view. They are the fastest land mammal over a short distance. Over a short distance, they are the fastest land mammal. I did not know that.
Oh, Cheryl, how cute! And Derek, we don't have a lot of people who are in our room that brag about their cooking. we're a little light on that audience. A lot of us.
Well, maybe we just don't talk about it that much for people to brag about it.
It's true. We've only been on the air 10 months, but it really hasn't come out to surface that there's a lot of cooks in the room. But I'll tell you this, Derek Dolce, we will spend a good part of Christmas and New Year's Eve together, no matter what we each eat in our own home, because we can, and we love each other.
So here, I'm going to put this up here. So they say that the cheetah has the record speed at 63 miles per hour. The pronghorn is at 61.
With a plus sign.
Gazelle is at 55. Now, I've been selling some puzzles, and Hallmark has puzzles. I had no idea that a springbok can go 52 miles an hour. I don't even know what it is. I thought it was a puzzle. That sells.
I never heard
it was a thing.
I think it's in Africa. The springbok is. It's like a gazelle or something.
No, it was a thing.
Anybody else ever hear the word springbok? Nope. Negative. Springbok.
And then it's got all these flying ones, and there is a guide on the previous page. Nope. Is it on the previous? No, it's on it's on one of these pages. They're all numbered. So there's got to be a guide there somewhere.
At our country fairs, they always have a butterfly enclosed garden, and that you can enter in, and they give you some kind of like a honey stick or something to attract them to come and land on you.
Oh.
So Tom and his son went in. My husband loved it. My stepson could not wait to run out the back door as soon as the first one landed on him. Then when many were on him, oh my God. Remember, Tommy, how fast he ran? I can't. But
this is a Gila monster.
That's a Gila monster? That's what it looks like?
That's a Gila monster. Yeah, he's a big lizard.
Tommy and I were doing a butterfly release when we got married in Hawaii. I thought that would be like sweet. At the ceremony, the butterflies come in a little cardboard box.
There's a little lizard.
What I didn't know is that they anesthetize them. Okay. So when you undo the box, they crawl out like they're half dead, and then they can barely fly. It was the biggest freaking disaster.
Oh.
And somewhere we have it on videotape of these two half-dead butterflies. No. Someone screwed up.
That doesn't sound good at all. Okay, so next stopping point. And you know what? I don't think there are, because this is animals. I know butterflies aren't technically like animals, but so far I have not seen any. If I get to that page, we're passing it.
You don't like butterflies either?
No, she was talking about something other than butterflies.
Oh, okay.
I'm cool with the butterflies.
All right, this is going to be for...
Bless you.
Thank you.
$2.
I'm going to go to the ladies' room so I can have a good nose blow. I'll be back.
Right. And you have a big group of ladies.
Oh,
right
that's
here.
a fun crowd.
Got to put the yellow.
Yep, so
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 girls.
and then they're all lining up for a wonderful photo.
Oh, they've got their gloves. They've got their handbags. They've got their hats and scarves. Wherever they're going, that was a big deal. They are dressed very nicely. Maybe it's like a reunion or something.
Yeah. I can't see what the building is.
Trip. Yeah, they're going thrifting. They're going thrifting with Helen to the honey hole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how they obviously know each other, you know, they're going somewhere together, but I like how they each have their own style, you know, very different clothing style from each other. They don't all dress alike. I like that. But they've all got on their white shoes or light colored shoes. So it must be before Labor Day. Because, you know, you don't wear your white shoes after Labor Day, Aaron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a thing.
I thought it was just all white. Yeah.
That used to be the thing. You didn't wear your whites after Labor Day. Nowadays, yeah, we don't care about that. You know, how do they all know each other and where are they going? That's a good question for this group. The person in back kind of looks like a guy.
Yeah, right here. It's an older lady.
Oh, Thomas thinks it's church. Could be. Definitely could be. Maybe they're a women's group at church. You know, it seems like the building maybe has some significance to why they're all together there.
Yeah. And again, Sue, well, she's not seeing it, but again with the purses.
Now, several of those shoes do look identical. Go down on the shoes again. Yeah, some of those look exactly
The
the
one
same.
didn't get the message of wearing white shoes.
Yeah, it's like the one gal in the front isn't wearing the same shoes, but all the others are wearing the same shoes. That's interesting. Yeah, a lot of white hats, a lot of white handbags, white gloves, white shoes. Now the one in the back on the far side there, she's got like a darker colored handbag.
Yeah.
So she didn't get that memo either. But she's got the white gloves, thank goodness. Yep. Nice group of ladies, though. Very nice group. Now, they're definitely a group that you could have fun with if you were into altering photos.
Yeah.
That could be a lot of fun. All right, so we'll have this up just for another few seconds or so. So if anyone is interested in this photo, please get your offers in. And we will pass on it. Okay. So we will go back to this book, the North American Almanac. And this one is here is a close-up of a bison. There's a nice profile. And on the other side, does it say? Oh, it doesn't say what that is. Oh. So interesting facts that they're putting up here. Passenger pigeons once abounded in flocks numbering in the billions, but they have completely disappeared. This was as of 1984. Also extinct is the North American penguin, the great auk, AUK, the Steller's sea cow. I don't know what that is. The eastern elk. Interesting. I don't remember. I mean, back in the 80s, I don't know how much we were really covering extinct animals. Here is a nice photo of an elk. And that's got a really nice set of antlers on that elk. And then over here, we've got an Alaskan brown bear. Let's see. Oh, we've got a snake, the rattlesnake. There's a rattlesnake. And we do have in eastern Washington, on the other side of the mountains, the other side of the Cascade Mountains, we do have rattlesnakes, but they don't cross the mountains. So Western Washington, no rattlesnakes. Eastern Washington does have rattlesnakes. And then this, I don't know. These kind of look like pigeons. Yes, I know that they were active. I do remember that. I just don't remember like having a lot of news reports or anything about endangered species. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, we've got a big tortoise. It looks like. Let's see what it says about this guy. Oh, he is an overleaf leatherback turtle. So an overleaf leatherback turtle. He's a big guy.
Yeah.
There's the guy in the background. That is a huge turtle. And then here is a bison calf. It's like he's just learning to walk. Yes, Thomas. I have heard about your turtle. And then here we've got some bison that look like they are having a little fight there. Yeah, Sue loves to talk about the turtle. Hi, Mike. Oh.
Hey, Mike.
Here is a fox that climbs trees. So the gray fox is a little-known species that inhabits thick woodlands and brush country from northern Canada to southwestern South America. Okay. And they don't have a picture, but they do have a drawing. And he climbs trees. How about that? So when you think you can climb a tree to get away from him,
Forget about it.
surprise! He's gonna follow you. Let's see. Okay. October, then November. So here is a moose. There is a close-up of a moose. They're big.
Yes. Very big.
They are very big. And their antlers are huge and can do a lot of damage. And we've got an owl. It's a cute little owl. And he is the saw wheat owl. Oh, he looks like he's Canadian. Toronto. And Sue will be back, Mike. She will be right back. So we've got, let's see, a hawk and a trumpeter swan. So there's a hawk. Here is a trumpeter swan. For as big as swans are, I never really think of them as actually flying anywhere. So that's really interesting. I always think of them just kind of hanging out in the water and not really flying. Oh, we were talking about the beavers. Here we go. There's the beavers. Look at those chompers.
Wow.
Look at those teeth. No wonder they are chewing through wood. And okay, here's another squirrel. This is a red squirrel. Still kind of looks like a chipmunk to me. And oh, we've got a polar bear. Now that guy in the, is that a kayak? He's looking pretty chill in his little kayak for having a polar bear just offshore there. I don't think I would be doing that at all. Oh, so here's longevity of animals. So the Asiatic elephant lives for 69 years. The African elephant lives for 55 years. Hippopotamus, 54. And the chimpanzee, 51. Wow. That is a long time. That is a very long time. Let's see. Oh. Now, I thought that was going to be like a little fox, but it's a weasel. I thought that was kind of going to be like a little fox or something, but nope, a short-tailed weasel. Tom's been telling us all about his turtle.
I don't want to know what's downstairs. Hi, Mike. Yes, I just took some antihistamine because I can't get the dripping to stop, so I may not be camera ready for the whole rest of the show. We're going to see.
So now I have
KJ.
5 photos.
That's a good question, KJ. I don't think we've tested the longevity of YouTube sellers yet.
Hey, KJ, what's up, everybody?
The study
I don't
is
even want
still
to think
ongoing.
about that freaking party when we have to do a post-mortem on a seller. Yeah, that's going to be like, unless it's me, then it'll be like, let's do a 4-hour show to Sue Spiezio when I go. All your best Sue Spiezio moments. We have to do a Q&A. What's Sue Spiezio's worst food? What's Sue Spiezio's worst smell? What's Sue Spiezio's favorite channel? What's Sue Spiezio's favorite color? Yeah. Okay. Book it, Dano.
All right. So here I have 5 photos. Since we were talking about animals,
Okay.
I'll start this off at $3. So here you have
She's
a
got
young
some wide
lady.
hips.
I think it's the pants though. It
Oh,
could be
it's
the
the
hips or what.
pants that make. Why do they make the pants fat at the hips? What's the reason behind that?
I don't know. I see that mostly with riding horses, but I don't know
Yeah.
why.
Any horse people know the reason why they make a fat? And do they do it for the men too? Riding pants. But why? Like,
Right
Yes, I
there.
think they do it for the men also.
Now this right here is a big hog.
are those nipples like it's a nursing hog?
Well, yeah. It's a female hog, I guess.
Oh, brother. I don't want to get under that stink.
And Lucky just had somewhat a part of a mud bath right there.
I have to say, I do love pork. Do you guys eat pork?
Yeah, not
Yeah.
so much thing like that, but
Ribs? Oh my God. Pork chops? Yes, please. That's why I don't like going to the zoo. You see it in its original format.
we got Faye right here.
Yeah.
Aww. And look at the pattern of those curtains. Jaspers, that's what the pants are called. You need all the room at your hip and thigh area and narrower at the bottom to go into your boots. So I guess from all the jostling, if you had too tight a pants, you'd probably rip them.
Probably.
And we have a dog.
Bacon, exactly. There's Mike Cundriff. Look at how cute he is. Aww, little baby Mike Cundriff.
And last but not least is the other photo of the cat.
That's overexposed because that almost looks like a cat with mouse ears.
It does kind of look like an unidentified mystery animal.
Yeah, a mystery animal. Let's see if it's in Trisha's book, page 42. Aaron, did you not believe me that you had to double check my work? You look at that picture like, what's Sue Spiezio talking about? You know what? Probably from the different perspective of you being right up on it and us seeing it from afar. Yeah, you didn't probably see the ears. Yep.
Definitely.
Jaspers. I definitely heard that word before. Now that sounds familiar, Cheryl. Thank you. Learning lesson every week. For non-riders.
Hi, Lucinda.
I think then they put them in the crotch for MC Hammer. Hey, Lucinda. Good to see you, honey. It's good to see everybody.
All right.
It's so great.
5 photos, $3, correct?
Yes.
Make sure I got that right. Okay.
I think I love the one with the cat with the curtains the best. It's so, like, so sweet.
And the horse.
Hee-haw. No, that's a donkey. Right, Steph? It's cute. The curtains are great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be a cute one to frame and hang up. All right. So any takers, 5 photos.
Oh, that's awesome, Lucinda.
Oh, great, Lucinda.
Oh, I love it. You'll have to send us a picture of how it came out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm losing my words. The Benadryl couldn't have kicked in that fast. I can't make sentences. Couldn't think of a freaking word. I hate that. I'm making so many mistakes. My millennials say, I'll say to them, open up the thing with the up and the bottom, and then they open up something else. They said, no, not that one. They said, but that's what you told me to open. I'll be like, I'm confused. I'm confusing myself. Sucks getting old. Keep on calling Tom by some other man's name.
What's Tom's name tonight?
Lucifer. Because he's being a little devil.
All right, guys, we will pass on these.
All right.
But you let us know.
Oh, that's really sweet. Yes, definitely, Lucinda. Please post it. I'm not crafty with paper.
So we're going through the last chapters of this one. So last opportunity for this book, which is a $20 start on this one. So here we have the lovely, friendly mountain lion. He wants to be your BFF.
Oh, I know, Mike. I shouldn't be mean. Ralph Cramden would have been a better name for tonight than Lucifer. You're making garbage.
And so here is a blue whale. Now it is out of the water, but here is a blue whale. That is big.
Yeah, I am not going in the ocean anymore, just on a ship. I can't believe I did all that snorkeling knowing that all those things are in there. What the heck?
Oh, so here is a wire. Look at this.
The birds. Tippy Tippy what? Tippy what?
Hedron. Isn't it Hedron? Yeah, look at all those. These are swallows.
Oh my goodness. Yes, depending on it. See, everybody's so interesting by all the different backyard animals, depending on where everybody is in the country.
Oh yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
Mountain lions are not good.
My girlfriend is only 40 minutes away. Daily appearances of bear families. Not one bear, but the whole family.
Ah. Yeah, we have a coyote in the neighborhood. Now, my mom lives just a mile down the road. And so he lives somewhere between us. I mean, we're in suburbia. We've got a high school and a junior high right in between the two of us. And there's a coyote who lives somewhere around here because he pops into our
Starbucks.
He stops in at Starbucks. Yep, he does.
Now that would be funny. A latte for me to go.
Well, they know his usual. He's
right. Write his name on the side of the cup for his right.
That's right.
Oh yeah, you're right, Cheryl. The mall. I don't go to the mall either. That's out.
Oh yeah, here we go. In action. Eeks. There he is. He's pouncing. He's pouncing on something. But then again, Joe sometimes looks like that here. Does he have a condo? Yeah, he probably does. Yeah, I don't know if it's at my condos, my mom's condos, or some condos in between us, but you know, he lives around but there's probably enough small animals because we also have protected salmon streams here. And so there is a big stream that runs kind of in between our two. It kind of winds its way through the neighborhood, but on either side of it is a protected stream. So
It's
there
like a nature preserve.
yeah.
They've got feeding with. Hi, Shari and Mike. I want to know, how do your cats take their coffee? Light and cream?
Now my mom's dog likes coffee too. So she can't leave, like if she has coffee in a cup, she can't leave it out because her dog might start licking it.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, so look at this guy. You don't want to run into him in the middle of the night.
Oh, but what a beautiful animal. He makes such a great coat.
And then, we've got a little possum.
They make a lot of that print for plus size girls. I don't know why. Look at those faces. A face only a mother could love.
They're possums. Oh, look at
they
this.
look like ferrets, right?
Look at this guy. He's got a little mohawk.
Can't come to my house. My little niece that helps me, she has a ferret. I don't ever.
There's the narwhal. The narwhal.
I thought that was a pretend animal.
No, that's one of my, I know it's silly. That's one of my favorite parts in Elf when Buddy is leaving and he's saying goodbye to everybody and the dramatic music plays and the little horn comes up out of the water and he goes, "Bye, Mr. Narwhal."
You have like a photographic memory. I can't with you. I can't. I'm lucky I remember you every week. Bonnie.
Well, there's just some lines that are just so cute. There's a dolphin.
I hold nothing. My mind is shut.
And we got another shot of the beavers.
I went to my high school, 40th reunion, and there was a very aggressive raccoon on my property at my garbage can within steps of my front door. And I couldn't get out of the car to come in. I was scared. So I called Tom in the house and I said, "Babe, I'm afraid to come in. There's an aggressive raccoon outside the house." And my husband said, "Well, what do you want me to do?" I was like, "I don't know. Come outside and make some noise, scare it away, and come get me."
Yeah. Because they're bad. I used to live closer into Seattle, and one morning, very, very early in the morning, the whole neighborhood was woken up by two raccoons fighting.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it was the sounds that came out of those raccoons. It was horrible.
Maybe they weren't fighting.
No, they were fighting.
Because
it was
some animals do make those wild noises while creating future animals.
No, this was not. I mean, it was like icky, screamy kind of sounds. It was horrible. But here's some pretty deer in the night.
You see eyes down the street. And it's like, will I get back to my safe zone before these eyes catch up? Oh, look how cool. That's what looks like. They look like on my property. Exactly like that. They're always together. Tom talks to them. Hi, guys.
Oh, speaking of coyotes, there we go.
Oh,
there's a coyote.
Or as Jenny would say, woo, woo. I love when Janine says that.
Okay, and then there is an appendix in the back. All right, so last opportunity for this book. So last opportunity, $20. This came out in 1984. There are 351 pages in this book, and it is full of information about just about every kind of species that is in North America. So again, there are 148 drawings, 135 photographs, and 276 entries with facts, dates, description, anecdotes, and statistics.
I can't believe, Cheryl, they called on you. Hello, Cheryl. We've got some raccoons in the garbage can. Can you come help us out? No. What's the outfit you wear to do that? Like, like you got on the big, like, scary gloves, like, oh, you just kicked the can over and they're on their own. There you go, Denise. If I could only lift my leg to kick.
Yeah, that would not be good. Not be good at all. That's the one thing I have not seen here. Now, at my mom's house previously to where she's living now, she had a little green belt in the back, and there used to be a family of raccoons that lived back there.
What's a green belt?
A green belt is like, say you have houses built here and you have houses built here, but there's a little section that's untouched.
Oh, okay.
It's undeveloped.
That's what they call that, a green belt?
It's a green belt.
We have one on my block.
Yeah.
You always call it, you know, that property that nobody can build a house on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's like a very deep slope. It's like her street was up here, and then there was a hill that went down, and then the street down below. But from where the neighbor's backyard was to where her backyard was, it was.
You've got a family of something. A family of what this time, Linda? What do you have now? Which species?
All right, Aaron, you're up.
All right. So now I have a 5x3. I'm gonna do this for $3. Here you have, look like it may be I would say grandmother and grandfather holding their baby, the grandson on the fence. There's a white picket fence.
He's got one pant leg rolled up a little higher too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's in his future. You see anybody building white picket fences anymore? They're so pretty too.
Nothing's on the back.
Oh yeah, no heads. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
There's no heads. Oh, raccoons, Linda. Oh. Trisha, heads up when you go see Mom. Bring your black light.
Yeah, well, the good thing is they only come out usually at night.
That's the scary part when you see them in the day. Then you know you got trouble.
No, not always.
Tom says not always. To me, any animal sighting is trouble. I'm always afraid. Especially with the rate that I move.
I'm looking for food for their babies. That's why they go out.
Aw, Sherry has a white picket fence. What state are you in, Sherry?
So don't always assume that.
I'm going to always assume danger.
Yeah, you don't know.
Stranger danger with the animals. I haven't seen a white picket fence in forever.
Montana.
It's funny too how like the different styles with like the spacing between this one and some are like all touching. Illinois, okay. Oh my goodness.
watch the Gates pest control on TV. You'll learn a lot about
I wouldn't put a child on a fence. So yeah, this is like a Michael Jackson picture. Remember when he held
Yeah.
the baby
Off
over
the
the balcony?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be impaled. Yeah. There's a show called I Was Impaled. It's very strange.
And how'd you find that show?
I don't know, Trisha. Sometimes things just come to me. Steph feels like she's in a COVID dream. Steph, listen to our voice. We're all sending you positive patchouli vibes. Get better. Get better. We miss you and your spirit. This is a COVID dream.
All right. Any takers on the white picket fence photo?
Or combine them, Mike. Sleeping pills. That's right. I said it.
Well, it looks like we're going to pass on this one.
All right.
Okay, so I've got a new book that we're going to take a look at. And this one is going to start at 15.
Let me guess. Is it going to be insects?
You want to take another guess?
Birds? Reptiles?
Mm,
Sexiest men alive? I give up.
Civil War. So 116 historical prints.
These books are huge. They're bigger than 8.5 by 11, aren't they? They look like they're huge.
Yeah, this one is 12 by 9.
Yeah, you guys may not realize this. Like you have to compare them to Trisha's head to see how big they're.
12
big.
by 9.
They're the kind of books you need 2 hands to hold. You know, and you're not turning it over and flipping it around. It's got to be held.
Quite as thick, luckily, as that. Is there page numbers? I don't see. Nope, I don't see page numbers. All
For our
right.
history buffs, what were the years of the Civil War? I don't know. Anybody know? Before Trisha gets it. It's gonna have it in a minute.
Well, people are frantically Googling that now.
You know, everybody knows certain things like when West Berlin, Japan, you know, but the Hong Kong. But now this is an American question, and we're all like, before
1861 to 1865.
4 years.
Mm-hmm.
It's awful.
And this book came out in 1982.
Okay. It looks like the same style as the other book. You think it's from like the same publishing house?
No. So General Whipple, here we go. Headquarters in Virginia. I don't know all the generals' names, so I did not know there was a General Whipple. Let's see. One page. Come on. All right. So here we have, this is the Bull Run. The scene of General Taylor's death. This is the Bull Run. That is also in Virginia.
Oh, yeah, I know where that's at.
Oh, you live pretty close to Virginia, though, right? Maryland touches Virginia, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she did say Whipple. Steph said, didn't he sell toilet paper?
Yes.
Mr. Whipple.
This was his ancestor. He was a general.
Grandpa Whipple.
Maybe General Whipple was the one who invented the Charmin.
Man, that was an ad campaign forever. Now you got these stupid bears shaking their butts at us, telling us they have clean
I would rather have somebody tell me to stop squeezing the Charmin.
Me too, than the image of bears comparing their heinies.
So here is the Capitol. Let's see, Capitol with a statue of George Washington in the foreground. This is in 1863. So here is the Capitol. There's the Capitol right there. There's the statue of George Washington. And then here are some people.
Is that a photograph or a drawing?
It's a photograph.
How cool. The second woman almost looks like those little girls that we buy that like have like the number 3, the Joseph's Originals, the little girls with her little fur-lined muff. And oh my God, so cute. That's the era I would have liked to have dressed in, I think. You miss old commercials?
Well, you had to be careful in this era because they wore really, really big hoops under their skirts. And unfortunately, since there was no electricity, there was a lot of candles being burned. And unfortunately, a lot of women passed away because their dresses caught on fire and they could not get out of the hoops.
That's scary. That's freaking scary. It's a horrible way to go. It's a horrible freaking death.
Which is why, even though skirts were big and poofy, they weren't all over big and poofy, like all the way around. They were mostly just kind of poofy in the back. They did slim those down quite a bit over the decades because of, troubles with dresses catching on fire. This is General Meade's headquarters in Culpeper, Virginia. And they've got tents outside.
And you would think with a house that size, they would say, come on in. But maybe there's so many people that they can't.
Yeah. So they've got the tents outside.
Wow.
So
the Alka-Seltzer, that was plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is, right?
Yeah.
But I like the new Pepto-Bismol. I think that's cute with the upset stomach, the whole dance routine. I think that's a cute commercial.
Okay, so here's another shot of General Meade's headquarters. This time you get to see the soldiers.
So are these soldiers the North or the South?
In Virginia.
Probably South.
You think Virginia was at the South?
Yeah, well, it is.
So Confederate soldiers.
Yes. And then here is General Webb's headquarters, also in Culpeper.
Oh, that beard is so disgusting. And look at that. Oh, man. Look at how many men.
Yeah.
Wow.
We wouldn't have done.
It almost looks like
Amazing.
a theatrical staged performance, like of how they do that reenactment stuff now that people like.
Yeah.
This, I mean, it's so realistic that's what it looks like when they do it. Wow. This is intimate photographs of like things I've never seen before.
And here's a railroad yard. But it does look like there's some wagon trains back there. And then there's railroad.
Can you imagine crossing the country in a freaking wagon train?
No thanks. Okay,
Oh,
here's Alexandria, Virginia. This is the Wolf Street Hospital.
Pretty modern looking. Actually, I love that they have a veranda for fresh air, because fresh air was part of like treatment plans back in the day. Roll the patients outside, get some sun and fresh air.
Yeah.
Cool. You don't see that anymore. Oh my God, look at the size of the ladder in that last picture. Did you see that? On the side, is that a ladder on the side of the house? It's like 30 feet ladder.
Yeah, I have a feeling maybe they were going to put like a, I don't know, like a clock or something up there, but yeah, that's
Holy geez, look at that ladder.
Wow.
That's crazy.
It kind of looks like a clock or something should go up there. But no thanks. No thanks. Not interested. Okay, so here's General Patrick's headquarters. General Patrick's not doing as well as the other generals with his accommodations.
And he seems to really be aged, like really old, but he might not even be.
But there it is. General Patrick's headquarters.
That chair. Like nothing about that is comfort. Nothing.
No.
Yeah,
And then here
really
is,
cool.
and it says engine government down the banks near Brandy. So yeah, we had a little whoopsie here.
Oops.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah. Oops, there we go. So, yep, a little bit of a whoopsie with the train on the, I guess, tracks. So, yeah, that was in April 1864. Okay, so I'll stop there for this round. And we will go back to Aaron.
Aaron, would you climb a ladder that high? Have you, or would
If you pay me some good amount of money, I would.
How high would you go on a ladder? Like a 3 foot, a 6 foot? How high would you go for no money?
6 foot.
Okay. I think ladders are so scary, and ladder accidents are like so common.
Okay. So here it says Betty sent me some fine brothers, and I've been rolling cigarettes like here, Rob.
Okay, say that one more time.
Betty send me some fine brothers, and I've been rolling cigarettes like here, Rob.
So maybe that's a brand of tobacco. Betty sent me something like tobacco, and I'm rolling the cigarette. Not brothers like a brother. Maybe that's a cigarette brand, a tobacco brand or something.
That could be. That could be.
That's the only way it would make sense. And what does it say? Not for publication. Like, why are we gonna? Oh, passed by the Army examiner. Oh, so that was outgoing. All outgoing mail probably had to be approved. Oh, how interesting.
This is $3.
Mike is saying, is it the word Phillips Brothers?
Oh.
It says fine.
Fines Brothers.
Or does it say Five Brothers?
That's a hamburger joint in New Jersey. You have it?
Five Guys.
Five Guys. Expensive as all heck.
Yeah, I've never been, but yeah, there are
Very
a couple of
expensive.
them around. Now
The
I'm
five
still
is
waiting for my
misleading. You think you're
Sonic
getting
to
eat for
open.
$5, but no. And everything's a la carte. There's no like fries and your burger.
Yeah, because I think the hamburgers are like $11 or
expensive.
something.
I mean,
Yeah.
they're good. Don't get me wrong. They're good, but I don't know. I don't need it. A rolled cigarette. That's what I guess they did. They didn't have the what do you call the place where you go to buy stuff when you're in the army?
Oh, the commissary?
Thank you. No commissary in the Civil War. He looks younger. I mean, oh, you know what? I'm confusing his freaking pictures with your book. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Benadryl. Thank you, Benadryl.
Oh, here we go. And yes, Amy, I agree. It had better be one of the best burgers on the planet if I'm going to spend $11 on it.
It is a good burger, but it's expensive.
Yeah.
I have one called in New Jersey, so of course I feel like I have to have that.
There is Brothers Find Tobacco or Five Brothers Tobacco. So there are Five Brothers Tobacco.
It may be 5 then.
Thank you. Yeah, that's a great photo.
It takes a village to do a picture tells a story.
Well,
but eventually we get there.
You got to do a little bit of research sometimes to try to figure it out. Plus, handwriting is really hard to read.
And does that look like a military issued vehicle that he's standing in front of?
Oh, yeah.
Tom's saying, yes, it is. Like I'm the stupidest person in the world.
I
don't know. That's why I asked.
A star on the hood.
Well, I thought it could have been Texaco.
Thank you, Trisha.
Tom said, thank you, Trisha. Yeah, the guy's handsome too. It's a good looking man.
Like it's like right out of a movie type. That's a great photo.
Yeah, these letter writings and notes on the back of pictures, nobody's doing that. The millennials are doing everything on their phones. None of this is going to be in the future. This is going to be so freaking rare. Pictures. Wow. My husband has, is it your grandfather or your great grandfather's pocket watch?
My
great grandfather. He cherishes it. Okay, I'm definitely high because I just read that as a few days on the Obama beach. I didn't know Obama got a beach named after him. Oh my God. I'm losing it. Yeah, the millennials will pass down pictures of their dinners. That's right. And it will be in a 100-page book entitled What Millennials Ate. Appetizers.
Meals of 2022.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh my God.
No, I mean, really, we have to take a moment to honor that someone saved and rescued these, and that these sellers are taking the time to show them to us. And it's more than just a sale. It's really it's a history lesson on Friday nights too. So many different eras we've looked at.
All right, guys. Well, I think we will pass on this, but that is a really nice photo. That is very well done.
Yeah.
They just, I'm sure they just said, hey, and they snapped the photo, but whoever took it did a great job with that one. All right, so we are back to the Civil War. And this book is starting at $15. So let's see. Next up, we've got looking across. Oh boy. Okay, Aaron might have to help me with the pronunciation of this one. APP.
Oh,
Appomattox.
Appomattox. Yeah.
Appomattox.
Appomattox.
Right. So here's the Appomattox River with a tree across it. I guess that's how we're crossing the river these days. Eeks.
Nope.
And then this one here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to show this one just really quickly because this is a photo of burying the dead. Casualties of the Battle of the Wilderness and Spotsylvania Courthouse. So I'm just going to show that one real quick so you get just an idea of that one. Well, I guess they were documenting everything. So here is the Mary's house in Fredericksburg that was used as a hospital. So
wow.
I guess that was a commandeered house that they are using as a hospital in Fredericksburg. And then we have, let's see, Belle Plaine, Virginia, base of supplies for the Army of the Potomac. So this is where all the supplies were kept. And they didn't have to worry about that location being shared on TikTok. Here is the Upper Wharf, Belle Plaine, laid by the Engineer Corps. So I guess that's a secure place. I don't know. It looks a little rickety. And I'm not so sure I would want to walk across that.
Or scoot across it. No. Just say no.
Then down here is the Upper Wharf, Belle Plaine. And so this looks like where everybody is living. They've got the tents there. And there's that, what we were just looking at. Oops, where is it? Right here. We were just looking at the guys standing on that. That is a hard way to live. That looks like, yeah, a bunch of wagon trains down there. Wagons and wherever they're keeping the horses. And then we've got one more shot, but a little closer up of the living facilities. And I would imagine even in winter, that's how those guys had to live. That must have just been horrible. There's another shot of the tents and another shot of the water. And, oh, one more shot of the water. And then we have a railroad bridge at Fredericksburg. Oh, I think they're building it. Okay. So, oops, here we go. I think they are building the railroad bridge right there. And then they've got the pontoons in the water for the bridge. And it's like, how did they get the pontoons in the water in the 1860s? How'd they do that?
Girl, if they could build pyramids, something, everything's amazing. Really, what men can do if they have to.
So here is a 15-inch gun at Battery Rogers in Alexandria. This is a cannon. Look at the size of that cannon.
Wow.
A lot of the places that we have visited throughout the world have cannons as a tourist spot.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Puerto Rico for sure.
Yeah.
But in other places too, we've visited cannons.
Canada. No, Bermuda.
Yep.
So here is the former residence of General Robert E. Lee. I don't know why he wasn't living there anymore, but this is his former residence. And then here's all the people hanging around. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Now we're on a ship. This is the officers and crew of the gunboat Mendota. This is in James River, Virginia. There's a lot of guys on this ship.
Fleet Week.
Yeah. And they've got a big cannon too. That is a lot of guys on there. And then the one down here, and oh, the same boat.
Do you guys see that our friend Pat Doodles is on a cruise ship right now? She's been posting pictures of her and Mr. Green.
Yeah.
She jokingly said, "See, I can relax." I loved it because we always tease her about multitasking while she's selling.
So here's another little cannon, the cannonballs on a railroad car. And then let's see what this is. Scene of the explosion, City Point, Virginia. Okay, so I guess there was an explosion here. We'll take a look at this.
Oh my God. Devastation. Wow.
But all it says is scene of the explosion. I don't know.
Yeah, I told you, my neighbor across the street, he's not right.
And then here is a railroad depot in City Point. And then here is, oh, I think here's just another view of the railroad depot. And a pontoon bridge across James River.
I wonder what the word pontoon really means. What does pontoon mean?
It means it floats. It's like a floating, well, because we have floating lake or floating bridges here.
Okay, cool.
Across Lake Washington, the bridges actually sit on top of the water.
Okay.
But they sit on pontoons.
Very cool.
Which float and support the structure. So yeah, it's really weird. the lake is too deep. They can't build support because it's too deep of a lake. So in order to build a bridge, they had to find another way. So yeah, so we are famous for our floating bridges. And then here it looks like it might be in the winter time because there's a snowy shot there. And then here's another, I think, snowy shot of the pontoon bridge. So that would be like probably these structures right here along the outside. Those are what's floating to support the bridge. And then here, Dutch Gap Canal. So I guess if you were probably a Civil War, if you were a Civil War buff, these places probably have. Oh no!
Take a walk on a wild side.
Huh?
You're causing an echo.
Am I again? Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Hurry back.
okay. Well, while he's coming back, oops, sorry, Gracie. Let's see what we've got here. Here's a magazine wharf. It's got some great shots of ships in the background. Back there. And then down here is the Thomas Powell steamer.
Ooh. That's cool.
Okay, and Aaron is back. All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. This is going to be for $3. And here I have a family, the husband and wife, and their 2 daughters, for $3.
How cute. Sunday best.
Yeah.
Very cute.
Dad looks tired.
He looks older, like an older husband, but could be just from life. You know, aging from life.
No, he probably was. You know, that was kind of a thing. Men would come over to America, get established, get a house, and then go get the wife. So yeah, wives typically were probably 10, 20 years younger than the guy.
He reminds me of Christopher from The Sopranos. What the hell's that actor's name?
No, Christopher Walker?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Christopher from The Sopranos name. Oh, man. Go to the videotape. I'll ask the group who played Christopher in The Sopranos. Go ask Google. See who's faster.
Yeah, I unfortunately, I did not enjoy the half of an episode of The Sopranos I watched.
For me, it was good on so many levels because it was also set in Jersey, you know.
Mm.
And Michael Imperioli. So the person in this picture looks like the actor Michael Imperioli. I just did a image comparison, and very much so. And Michael Imperioli is currently starring in a Netflix or HBO Max, maybe, The White Lotus, which is a series on season 2 right now, in process. Visiting, it's set in this year. It's set in Sicily.
Is it good? I've never watched it.
You know, I like Mike White, so yeah, I like his stuff. It's quirky good.
Okay.
And season 1 has nothing to do with season 2, except that one of the characters crossed over. But I liked it a lot. I really do.
Nothing on the back.
Yeah, just did the Google image. Oh my God, it's so much like that guy.
Now, I don't remember. Did we ask Steph if she was going live tonight?
I don't think we officially asked her, but I think at the point in time where she said she felt like she was in a COVID dream, she might have given us the answer. But Steffi, if you're here,
yeah, I just
let your
thought
fan club know. Are you up to coming on tonight, or if you're gonna? The suggestion is that you take.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely rest. That's always the best advice with so many things, you know, especially this year with the respiratory infections and the flu and COVID going around. I mean, there's so many things that people can catch, and the best advice, yeah, get rest.
Fluids and
Well,
fluids.
Fluids,
Definitely.
yes.
Fluids and rest. And sleep and rest, and that's it. We'll be here. Your community's not going anywhere. We love you.
All right. Well, it looks like we're passing on them.
All right.
Those girls are really cute.
They are. I mean, for brunettes, if they were redhead, they'd be gorgeous.
Well, you don't know. They might be redheads.
Oh, they're not redheads. I would know. I would feel it in my soul, Trisha. I would feel it. I would know.
Okay.
What is NPR, Lucinda? What is that?
It's a
National Press Release?
Yeah.
Public Radio.
National Public Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of it.
You've never heard of National Okay.
No.
When you want to know what's actually going on in the world,
okay,
that's what you listen to. And it's like PBS on TV
or the BBC in England.
Well, no. BBC
is probably painted with the royal family, right?
No, but BBC is more like ABC, NBC, CBS.
Oh, okay.
PBS is public, so they're more
inclined to not take a side.
It's more
a neutral view of the facts.
Yeah,
I never heard of this. So that's a radio
station, non-bias, factual. Trying to take out all the other stuff and just present things how they actually are. But yeah. That's what they.
So is it the same number on the radio station for all of us in the United States? Is it an AM station or an FM station?
That I don't know.
I don't have a radio. I don't even have a radio in the house. Used to. That was definitely a thing growing up.
You guys should, just in case of an emergency, you guys should have a radio in the house.
You tell Daddy, because he listens to you more than he listens to me.
Yeah, unaffiliated. Yes. Thank you, Lucinda. That was the word I was trying to think of. But yeah, it's they don't care about all the fluff and everything. They just want to tell you the facts. So yes, PBS is really good about that. NPR for radio, very good about that. But yeah, they do
also don't know this reference, Terry Gross.
They do a lot of interviews and everything, books and stuff like that too. Yep,
Do you
they
know
do a
she's
lot
got
of
the
that.
thing with this name Terry Gross, Trisha? Because I don't know that name either.
I don't know who Terry Gross is.
So you're gonna have to tell us, Lucinda, who that is, because we don't get the we don't know.
No.
You stumped the three of us. I'm easily stumped. Easily. Trisha's pretty good. Aaron's like meds and meds, half and half. You pull out something from Maryland, he's got it.
Yeah.
So here is a shot of Fairfax, Virginia in 1865.
Is that the capital of Virginia?
I don't know. Aaron just
I
went
don't
away.
think so.
Oh my God. Terry Gross has been doing in-depth interviews with all walks of famous people around the world for 30 years.
Great.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, no.
I want to say Richmond, but I don't think that's it.
So here is an engine and the president's car.
Richmond is.
So there's that. Okay. Point of Rocks. I have no idea. There we go. Here is a bridge being built by the Engineer Corps. So there they are building a bridge. Okay, here is a fancy French word. This looks like something out of World War I, but World War I hadn't happened yet. So there you go for all the French speakers out there.
And horn.
Cool.
Oh,
So listen,
yeah,
I have to say, I've never heard of him, and most of my information has come from inside the actor's studio with James Lipton interviewing pop performers. So that's the, two roads diverged in a woods, and I went with trivial, not important stuff.
So this is Fort Bradley or Fort Brady. Fort Brady. Sorry. I think we have Fort Bradley out on the West Coast here, but this is Fort Brady.
Now, Jen, you're from New Jersey. You don't use the expression a stone's throw. Come on.
And let's see if we can find something. Oh, here's something interesting. Castle Thunder Prison in Petersburg. So here is a prison.
Prison's not bad looking, except for the bars on the window.
And then you got the guys who are just hanging out in the front there. See if we can find some of the more interesting things here. Oh, okay. Here is the interior of Fort Sedgwick. Well, that looks fun.
Wow, that interior looks a lot like an exterior to me.
Yeah.
It's exposed.
And then here's another cannon.
Got to see a man about a cannon. Got to see a man about a horse. Who invents this stuff? Like, let me think. How can I propel a ball and kill? I don't know. Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah. So look at all those cannonballs. And there's cannon parts and more cannonballs. I know, that's a lot.
I wonder if you found a cannonball for the people that do metal detecting. If it's something you need to turn in to be detonated so that it doesn't cause any harm, like they probably have.
It's not no, it's just a piece of metal.
Oh, there's no like TNT inside of it?
That's why you have the cannon.
the cannon gives it the thrust, but there's nothing that explodes when it lands? Really?
I mean, it just goes and destroys what it hits.
Damn, that seems like an awful lot of work. I wonder what the perimeter of damage is by a cannon.
A lot.
A lot? with no explosives in it? So
It's
you're
usually
saying
just
if I was metal search and I found a cannon, I could keep it?
I guess so, if you could lift it.
That's what I got Tommy for.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure that
Well,
he could lift
somebody
it
must have
either.
lifted it back in the day, not Tommy though, with his knees. Tommy would
Well,
roll it like a rolling stone.
Here are the ruins of a train. I don't
Probably
know what
after the
happened to
cannon.
it. It could have been hit by a cannon.
I know. I am so out of the frickin' loop, Marianne.
Okay, here's another prison.
Well, that's interesting that it's two different colors. Why? Did they run out of paint?
That's as far up as the ladder would go.
Yeah, probably.
We didn't have that big ladder from the other photo. Okay, here are the ruins of a railroad bridge. So here somebody, whichever side, looks like they took out a railroad bridge. So boom, there's the ruins of it. Oh, here's President Lincoln's funeral car. Right
Wow. There. What's the date on that? Does it have
that
it?
Is April 1865.
65. And we said the war spanned. So he was alive when it ended, right? Obviously, because the Emancipation Proclamation was under his tenure.
Yeah, I think it was like right after that.
Wow.
Like right after.
He didn't really die. He was murdered. I mean, there was a little bit of a difference. Yeah, I see them on the ground. Listen, I see them. All the cannons I've ever been to, they haven't had the balls. I've seen ballless cannons. I watched something recently about architecture, and that you see how that round thing, everything's built on the angle to make the circle. Supposedly, that's stronger than putting bricks straight across. That the circle, I don't know where I learned this or where I saw it from, but the circle, and it's, if you do it, I know, Amazing Race. That's where I learned that this week.
There you go.
All right. Now I have a horse picture.
Trisha and I.
And it's going to be for $3.
Oh, he's a handsome horse. Wow.
That's a beautiful white horse. And I can't tell what it says. Enter to something.
Trying to see what kind of a carriage that he's pulling. If it's like a delivery or if it's like a passenger. It's really hard to tell, isn't it?
I would say a passenger.
Yeah, I see the first horse in the Wizard of Oz before they become a horse of a different color. You know, like in that scene when they start out white and then you see the pink horse, the yellow horse. Mr. Ed's grandpappy.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Ed. It does. It looks so old. And like, even what's the name of the store behind it? It's cut off, but that would be even interesting to know what Is that a hardware store or a tobacco store? Can't tell.
No.
And almost wait. It almost looks like like it's a two-sided passenger because I see the back of a head.
Yeah.
Right?
It's
So
a guy, yeah.
like this one seat faces north and one face, so like 4 people could go in it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I would not want to travel backwards. That would make me so seasick. Trisha, what are we gonna do with these runny noses?
Well, I'm gonna hope that it stops snowing. So that
Oh, you have to try. We've determined that you're allergic to snow.
I'm allergic to snow. Yep.
Yeah.
I know it's a tough allergy to have.
My niece works in a doctor's office and she comes to see me often. So I know every time I get sick, it's from somebody she touched that day.
Oh no.
Does it say welcome to somewhere like as if they took a train and then went to another town? Does it say anything in the back, Aaron?
No.
Why do they put, okay, here's another question. Why do they put the peripheral vision things on horses? To keep them going straight?
So yeah, for them it won't get spooked out by other things.
Yeah.
Like,
Now, do they make that for humans? Because there were times when Tom's driving when I really wish that his peripheral vision would be focused on the road ahead instead of being the travel guide for everything on the highway.
Yeah, that I don't think they do.
See, that's what he's afraid we talk about after he goes, he went to bed. I'm free. I'm free. Daddy went to bed.
Is he not working tomorrow?
He's off. He's off. I'm going to craft and he's going to clean and do laundry. Hopefully he'll be up to it.
Well, when he's done, he can come over to my house because I need to clean and do laundry too.
I'm not going to get a tree up this year, but he's going to try and at least put his Annalie collection out.
Oh, yeah, have a few decorations out. Yeah, definitely.
And he's got plenty. But he's unfortunately.
And he's got one coming on the way.
Tommy. Right, Jan? Can you imagine? I'll be like, hon, look what I got you for your eyeglasses.
Yeah.
That protect you from the sun. I swear, he is such a talker, and he definitely does the tourist thing when we're driving. There's the IHOP. There's the this. No, shh. Look at the tail lights of the brake lights of the car in front of you. What is the sign hanging out the window back there? We can't make it out.
Oh, yes.
We can't make it out. We tried. Can you make out the top word or no?
You talking about this or?
Yeah, the sign.
Yes, the sign.
Yeah.
Does it say entrance to?
It says entrance to, but I don't know.
But yeah, you're right. It could be a hotel.
Yeah, I'm excited to spend this weekend crafting and hopefully not burning my lip again. That was making a lot of old lady mistakes. A lot.
Okay, I think we'll pass on this one.
All right.
And let's see what we've got here. So this one is still starting at 15. And oh, that was the one I just showed. And here we have the Washington Monument in Richmond. Oops. So there is the Washington Monument in Richmond. Oh, okay. This has a long description. This is closing scenes of the rebellion. Grand view of troops previous to discharge and muster out of service, Pennsylvania Avenue in Washington, D.C. So I guess this must be like right at the end of the war then, May 23rd and 24th in 1865. So it looks like troops marching out of Washington, D.C. down
Wow.
Pennsylvania Avenue.
Wow. Yeah, I've never seen any of these pictures that you're showing in this book anywhere. Nothing like these. Very cool.
And let's see. And we've just got railroad shipyards. Okay, here we go. Freedmen's Camp outside of Richmond. This identification found in Meredith, Mr. Lincoln's camera. So it's like there's like, what is this? It's in kind of italicized. So Mr. Lincoln's cameraman must be reference to a person or a book that was done. And so this is the camp of Construction Corps, but they call this Freedmen's Camp outside of Richmond. Well, it looks like a horrible place with these tents and harsh living conditions for these guys. That just could not have been fun living like that. Not that I know, not all of them had a choice in the matter. So here is a cavalry depot. So again, with these horrible little tents. It's like just any bare patch of land. They would just put up these little tents. And then here is a stable. Let's get in there. There's a stable. Lots of horses in there. And then it looks like, or I don't know, maybe that's cattle. I can't tell now. Let me get my super magnifier. Let me see if I can tell what that is in there. Nope. All I can tell is that it's legs. But they do look like horses, actually. They do look like there's one at the far end here that I was looking at, and that looks like a horse. So I'm going with horses, but there are like hundreds of horses in there. Let's see. And we've got so here are some barracks and some more cannons. And so this is a sculpture in Washington, D.C. And then here is a shot of the Capitol. I guess with the dome complete. So there is the Capitol. It says Capitol with full dome, completed in 1865. And then here is the Smithsonian in Washington, D.C.
That's the original Smithsonian, just that? Can you imagine what it can? Oh my God, that they could never believe what it has grown into. Have any of you who have never been and get an opportunity to be in the DC area, visiting the Smithsonian and its many, many buildings and many, many museums is a must see. It's amazing. And the fact that it started as that one building, holy crap.
That's a
it's
big
like
building.
blocks.
Yeah.
That's a really big building.
Very
All
cool.
right. So I've got enough for one more round. So we'll have Aaron show one more picture.
All right. Actually, I have 2 photos, a lot of 2, and they're gonna be for $3. Here we have these 2 lovebirds with their baby,
Aww.
and it measures 5 by 4. And I just noticed there's a little one head right there in the bottom corner. And I think this is the same lady in the photo here.
Oh, after losing the pregnancy weight, she looks fantastic. She's on her way to number 2 with that body. Cool. You're a good whistler.
Oh, thank you.
I can't whistle. Can you whistle, Trisha?
Yes.
Of course you can. Trisha you can do everything better than
I can't carry a tune, but
okay, but I can't carry a tune, but I still sing. Because you just can't make me stop.
And I can snap.
I think the snapping's even harder than the whistling.
I could do it with both hands.
Lord,
but I can only wink with this eye. I can't.
Okay.
No. Oh no, it's this eye.
This is like the David Letterman stupid people tricks. What can we do? What can you do that I can't do? I can do that.
Oh, I've got a trick you can't do.
Okay, you ready? Don't dare me. Wait. Let me see you on the big screen. Hold on. Okay, do it. I'm sorry, Aaron. We stole your thunder.
We did.
No problem.
Oh, you can do just your pinky lay it. Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I can't do it.
Okay, let me see. Pinky,
nah.
bend. Pinky, bend. Pinky, let's wait. Pinky, bend. I got it. Because we're cousins.
I can't do it.
Right?
No, you're not doing it.
I'm not doing it. I got my fingers together. I separate the pinky and I bend it.
Oh, look at that. She can.
Yeah, I can't do it.
It's hard to do it without doing that one.
Yeah,
this one goes with it.
Control.
Yeah.
That is a good. I've never seen that done at parties. Gonna have to bring that out for Christmas Eve.
That's one you guys can try at home. See if you can do that.
No one was hurt in the filming.
Now, can I do that? Yeah, I can do that too. I can do just each of them just on their own. Oh, that one's a little harder to do. There. Party tricks.
I can make a bra out of a napkin. Save that for another night. Maybe New Year's Eve.
Oh, Jan's fingers were broken. Oh no. Yeah, that's gonna affect it. All right, so we've got the fun couple with the two kids showing off their 2 kids. That's a nice wagon wheel in the fence there in the background. The other one.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the wagon wheel back there in the fence. That's really neat. Like that's the gate that you open it.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. All right, guys. Any takers? Any takers? Oh, you can bend the tips of your fingers. Ooh, that's a good one, Mike. Yeah, that's a hard one to bend just the tips.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
That's not even. I gotta see that on camera.
Yeah.
I call BS.
You think Mike would tell us something that wasn't true?
Yes, he pretends because he's a magician. He looks for magic. I don't know. I'm gonna YouTube and see it. Let's see. YouTube.
All right. Well, I think we're passing on them.
Okay.
And then I will finish out this book. So $15 for the book, guys. $15. And then here we have, so this is an arsenal. And
Mike is telling the truth. Mike is telling the truth.
Okay.
I beg forgiveness. But it's so freaky. I don't want to date Mike anymore.
Oh, come on now.
No, it's really weird. It's really weird. Guys, later on, go look at the video of what it looks like. I don't even want to know what the hell you were doing when you figured out you could do that. That is so creepy. And I wonder if it helps with guitar playing. Oh, here's those clothes again, Trisha. I love this period so much. Yeah, Mike, I owe you my apologies. I quote BS, but you are telling the truth. Like I just looked at the video. It is true. People can do that.
Oh my gosh. Look at all the cannonballs here.
Look at all the cannonballs.
Oh, neatly stacked and everything.
Shaped like an Egyptian pyramid.
Actually, like that's beautiful the way they stacked it though.
Yeah, and they sort of look like the stripes of a flag. So they're just missing the stars.
Yeah.
Wow.
But also, it's like
lot.
Jenga. It's like Jenga. If one slightly moves.
And then there's all the cannons.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the miniature one right here.
Yeah, not so miniature when you look at how big it is with the guy right there.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Bless you. I know we got it bad tonight.
Let's see what we've got. Oh, here's a big bridge. So there's that shape. That kind of arching shape again. That makes it nice and strong on that bridge. And oh, so here is Arlington, which I think this is the cemetery now, isn't it? Arlington Cemetery?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. So we've got a guy standing in front of a tree. And then we got another guy over here. And some more people, but it sure doesn't look like all of the, now with all the wars and everything, all the graves that are there. Mm-hmm. This is kind of like before that.
That's considered to be the veteran cemetery, right? We're
Yeah.
present. I know a little bit.
And so here is a marshal's office. We've got a bunch of guys hanging out in front there.
I know, Mike. I just wanted to see if anyone could do it, and I found people who could do it on video.
What do you say?
I thought you were punking me.
So there's lots of people hanging out in front. That's a marshal's office. And
is there a TJ Maxx? I couldn't help it. Sometimes I do. At the end of the night, we'll go for the yuck yuck.
oh, okay. Well, this is a different look.
What the world?
That you call that a foundation?
Yeah, at the bottom here it says blockhouse near Alexandria, built for the defense of the Orange and Alexandria Railroad. Well, how are you supposed to get in it? Or are you supposed to get in it?
Well, first you're going to need the ladder.
Yeah.
That's the first. But it looks like it's on water. So, like, if the storm hits laterally, it'll take out the bottom. But if it hits vertically, it'll take out the top. You still have half left. It's so bizarre.
It's
no
so
windows.
weird.
Looks like a house on Noah's Ark, maybe.
Maybe. And then there's
definitely pre-Frank Lloyd Wright. Not seeing books on this.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here's a soldier's cemetery. That's a lot of soldiers.
Oh my God, I think Tom's trying to poison me. Oh.
Railroad. Some of these are just railroad yards. They're not necessarily the most exciting. Okay, here is the Potomac Creek Bridge. Yeah, that looks like a great place just to sit and hang out right on the edge there. So the Potomac Creek Bridge. And let's see what else we've got. Oh, here's another whoopsie.
Oh no.
I don't even think it's safe to stand there to take the picture. Like, that thing's not necessarily settled.
Yeah.
Like an avalanche. Crazy.
Yeah. And
Blech.
oh, here's a house. Ruins of a house. So not much left there.
I'm gonna say not the house we just seen, is it?
No.
I don't know. It's the Phillips house.
No, they're in the same direction. They're not opposite directions.
And then let's see. Here is the last one. It says rock scene, Great Falls, Potomac River. That does not look like a great spot of the river right there. That's a lot of rocks.
Yeah.
That looks pretty dangerous. Because I bet the water's going really fast there. All right. So that's the last picture in this book. Civil War photographs. So great if you like railroads, forts, cannons, cannonballs.
Uniforms, men,
So yeah, if you
mutton
know
chops,
if you
bowls.
know someone who's, very interested in that aspect of the Civil War, great photos in here.
Yeah, that'd make a great Christmas gift, actually. Think about the people in your life that are historian buffs or war buffs. I
Mhm.
mean, it's not my cup of tea, but I know that there are men who, and I shouldn't say men because there are women too, but
Yeah.
most of the ones that I know are men that are really into like that whole memorabilia.
Yeah.
It'd be a great Christmas gift. I just took a sip of the most disgusting thing I ever drank. Tommy gave me this to drink. It's called Subtlety, and it
Okay.
says peach brewed lemonade, handcrafted on Long Island, and it says we just use the highest quality organic ingredients, brewed in small batches. I took a sip. It tastes disgusting. I just added 2 sweeteners to it. It is the most disgusting flavor. And
Is it tea or is it lemonade?
it's peach brewed lemonade. The name of the company is Subtlety. But here's the kicker, guys. 27 grams of sugar, and it's only 16 ounces. And his wife is a diabetic. Is he trying to kill me? Watch out for the body parts in the trash bags. Just watch.
Interesting.
27 grams. That's a lot of freaking sugar and a little bit of beverage. I never noticed stuff like that before I was a diabetic. But now I totally.
But I think, that seems like it would be pretty standard for a lemonade, though. So you do kind of have to watch it with the lemonades.
I think he's trying to kill me.
That's kind of a weird name for a lemonade company to be called Subtle Tea, because it looks like it's a tea beverage.
Yeah, they probably
Maybe they do tea too.
It's brewed and bottled in
Because you
Long
don't
Island, New York.
you don't brew lemonade.
It says peach brewed lemonade. So
So-
God knows. All I know is I just added 2 sweeteners. Do you see it bubbling? Why is it bubbling?
What are the ingredients in it?
Arsenic. I think freaking arsenic. He's killing me. Why is it bubbling?
Okay, I gotta know. So you're not gonna tell me. I gotta Google it.
It says the ingredients are water, organic NFC lemon juice, organic cane sugar, organic hibiscus flowers, organic rose hips, organic apples, and organic peaches. Even good tea settles. Shake it up. Refrigerate after open. It's disgusting. I can't even tell you how disgusting it tastes. It tastes like something went bad. He's trying to kill me for sure.
Did you check the date?
No, it's brand new. We got it today.
I was saying because
well,
we've been struggling.
I bought something that was way expired. I always wanted to talk to them about that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, here's the thing. We struggle with trying to get dinner done for 7 p.m. on a Friday. So he came up with the great idea tonight that we'll just have sandwiches, except that he didn't wake me up because he was sneaking the sushi. So he still didn't get me up till after 6 o'clock, which meant I had to shovel down the sandwich. Now, we're not big soda drinkers. I usually just drink water or coffee. Those are my 2 things. But we're out of beverages up here, like any kind of beverage. My water cooler needs to be refilled. So I've been forbidden by Daddy to take any water out of it so I don't burn the motor. Meaning that he left me with nothing to drink today, but a half a bottle of straight Coke, not Diet Coke. So I've been drinking sugar all freaking day. So tonight
Oh,
at
wow.
dinner time, he had Sarah says, "What did you get us to drink?" He goes, "I didn't get us drinks. You didn't say drinks." I was like, "Do I gotta say drinks? We gotta drink." So he had these hidden for himself, like as if he didn't buy drinks. Yeah, it's a sneak, because this is so Tom.
Yeah.
One time he bought pomegranate juice. It was like $16 for a quart. I was like,
Wow.
you know what? You don't drink pomegranate juice ever again. I'm not paying $16 to give you a quart of liquid. No way. It's delicious. Well, I'm going to tell you if it's any better putting the 3 Splendors in. Let's see.
Yeah, hibiscus is definitely an acquired taste. You either like it or you don't like it.
It was all right. I'd like it's okay. You know.
I don't like hibiscus.
I'm going to vote no. Just no.
It's decent. I like it. But like I said, it's just different. You know.
While he was on that side of the room when he was here before, he was going in and out of, like, I have a half fridge here for me. And I saw him take out a big bottle of smart water that he also hid. So there was smart water in the house today, and I thought there was nothing to drink.
Oh, well.
And I couldn't yell at him because we were doing a show. But now that he's sleeping, I'm yelling.
Wake up.
So number 1 thing on his list for tomorrow is beverages.
I'm fine with water, even from the tap.
He's got to fill you up your.
Yeah, got to fill it. But I can't drink it. I can't drink water at from the tap at room temperature. I can take bottled water at room temperature, but from the tap at room temperature, it doesn't taste good. So I'll drink it with ice. But I like the water. I like the water cold. I prefer it.
I like it.
You like it? Now, I didn't see you take a sip of anything all night, Aaron. You have
I
a
did.
drink? You did? You hide? You bury, like, you go off camera?
But the camera kept coming on.
Right. That's a fun night, kids. I hope you guys had a good time.
Yes.
Maybe for Christmas, Mike will give us a video of his freaky fingers.
Yes. And again, to everybody voting on the hats, the gray hat or the blue hat, to check out my video and leave a comment with the vote. And so tomorrow at 5:30, I will be tabulating the votes, and I will be telling the results at the beginning of my show at 6 o'clock tomorrow. So
rock the vote, guys. Rock the vote.
Give a thumbs up and a vote. Yes.
What time is the cutoff for voting? 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow or earlier?
5:30.
Aaron, give yourself a chance to count. 5:30 enough?
Well, yeah. Because
okay,
I got
5:30 Eastern time.
Yeah.
That's the last vote. Because he goes live at 6. And you alone tomorrow night, or you got a friend?
Huh?
Are you selling alone tomorrow night?
Solo, yeah. Solo sale, yes.
Okay. And then after that, catch your breath, have a full Yadel, get a cup of iced coffee, because at 10 o'clock, Trisha's on again. And who do you got tomorrow night?
Becky, Vintage Viking Treasures.
It's so interesting to see the combos of like what'll you bring when Becky comes versus what will you bring with someone else? Like, because Becky's got such an unbelievable glass collection of stuff to sell. So do you avoid glass, or do you bring it to be more of a glass night, or a little bit of both?
Yeah, it just kind of depends on what I've got in the house. I don't necessarily curate it for a person.
Now, was the snow bad enough that you had no delivery, mail-wise, or through sleet, through snow, did they come?
Oh, they've come. Yeah.
They've come. Okay.
Oh yeah, because we didn't hit it. Yeah, that's one thing.
Yeah, because
We
the
didn't hit a
road, the
doorbell.
main, yeah, the main roads are clear. Now the road in my condo, that's been a little rough, but luckily he doesn't have to go too far in the complex to get
Now,
to
do you
the
have
mail.
little brats outside playing and making all noise and building snowmen?
We don't have too many kids. I'm trying to think. The two that are closest to me are about in the 4-year-old range. Okay. So they're kind of getting to that point. But yeah, we don't have a ton of kids here. Just
so I have a corner house, and my corner is a slope. So the freaking kids in the neighborhood all think it's for sleigh riding. And Tom is the grumpy old neighbor that yells out the window because he's afraid that the parents are going to sue us when they hurt themselves.
Mm-hmm.
The bad thing is that at the end of the hill, if they swerve a little too far to the left, they're going to run into the telephone. So they got to aim right, because otherwise you're going to go into a telephone pole. But yeah, so every year, all the kids that come sleigh riding on my property, and Tom standing at the window, go home. And I'm like, let's make them hot cocoa and bring it out. Different views on life, opposites attract, right? Yeah, Becky does have. I've bought other things from Becky, but the glass, I mean, she's in a class all by herself with her, because she does shows all around the country, right? Like pretty much with fellow glass vendors.
Yes. Yeah, some of them are Fenton, and some of them are other kind of glass.
I'm not making any more sense because I'm sure I'm being poisoned.
Now I can't see outside right now, but it does say on my screen that it's snowing right now, and it's supposed to be. Oops, come on. There we go. It's supposed to be snowing until. Let me see. Well, they think till about 6 a.m.
Okay.
It's gonna be snowing. But
and
then
it's weird because it's only 8:30 for you there, so like you're not going to bed now.
Not yet. No.
Not. And Aaron's going to the club.
Aaron's going to the club. That's right.
I'm gonna go watch Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
I don't think something. I think that was something I would like to look at is the Wednesday one.
Because did you watch the Addams Family?
Huh?
Did you watch the Addams Family?
I love those. Yeah. I love that.
It's everybody. Thing is in it. The hand, you know.
Yeah.
I would love that. I'm going to check it out.
Lobster hasn't made an appearance yet, but he's got to be there. Like, you know.
Oh, Festa, yeah. Like the lady, like who was the one that was the realtor or whatever.
The realtor. Marilyn? No, isn't that from the Munsters? Isn't that from the Munsters, the one that looked normal? I don't think the Addams Family had anybody normal that I can think of. I think everybody was. Well,
you can't
see which characters are in which, because I watched. They were on at about the same time. Like the thing that lived in the stairs was from the Munsters, but the hand
the stairs opened up.
Right,
yeah,
right. Wolfie or something. Wolfgang, I don't know. But that the thing called the thing that was a hand in a box is from the Addams Family.
Yes.
And it is from, I think, the Addams Family.
It was the one with the long hair that you couldn't see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those maples that were the maple.
Oh, how beautiful.
Like no, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare because it has to be trimmed every year because it looks like Cousin It. Because it goes all the way down to the ground if you don't control it. No, that thing is ugh.
Yeah, you're right. Gomez was the most normal looking, and Pugsley too. And in this series, I think they're sticking with that. But again, I'm only 2 episodes in, but I get excited when like if you can catch me on the first episode.
Oh
That
yeah,
doesn't happen
that's
Yeah.
always the best thing is
Mhm.
getting, that the first episode, and then you're excited to watch the rest because the
Very.
first episode was so good. Yes,
Absolutely.
exactly.
Well, I'm available on Instagram if you want to chat during the weeks. Drop me a line. I've talked to some of you this week. Thanks for your notes. And as always, thanks for coming on Friday night, folks, to the Spiezio show. Almost 1 year anniversary. Almost.
Getting there.
Getting there.
Wow.
Aaron's hat's going to be gone. New hat's going to be formed. Will it be blue? Will it be gray? No, I haven't seen an old episode in a long time, but it's probably cool to look at the set dressing in the old. Yeah, I haven't
Oh
seen it.
yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen the old episodes in a really long time, and even the movies that they did, I haven't watched those in a long time either.
I don't think I saw them. They were called like Adam's Family Values or something like that. I don't think I saw them either.
Yeah, because those had Raul Julia as Gomez, and he was so good as
I'm not
Gomez.
particularly
He
a
was
big fan
awesome.
of the guy that they've got in this one, but it
Yeah.
also could be the really bad wig. Hey, Catherine,
And
you can't get any more beautiful than that woman. Like, she's a 10.
Alvara.
Oh, Elvira, my brother had a lifetime crush on Elvira, the mistress of the night, and actually met her,
Oh
and
yeah.
he was weird enough to buy the life-size 3D poster to have at his house that he would take pictures of for Christmas. Love Pascal
Oh,
and Elvira. It's weird.
okay.
I got weird siblings. Think about the broken bent carrot. Okay, that's only me and Linda Davy know what that meant. But we can make stuff up.
Well, that's what I pop on, CNN every once in a while just to make sure the world isn't coming to an end. I just like to get that kind of an update. I don't necessarily stay for a lot of the news, but I just like to make sure that the world isn't going to come to an end today. So I'll pop in. And they show a ton of commercials. Of commercials. That is one that they just haven't shown yet for the bits I've been on there.
It's a little sad because I didn't even know
carrots are bent.
Well, I didn't even know that was a condition. I mean, I never knew that men could suffer from that issue. I mean, how do you make an appointment for that? What are you being seen for today? I mean, how do you break that icebreaker? I don't know. So I didn't even know
But here's the thing: is it really a problem? Is it really a
yeah?
condition?
It's a pain. I think it's a painful problem. It's not just cosmetically wrong. It's painfully wrong, and it's a disease apparently. I'm buffering on the internet on my computer, so I don't see any more chat. Chat has now stopped for me.
Oh, okay.
December 2nd, days away from Santa coming.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout, Trisha, for my package if you haven't seen it yet.
Yes, I did pick it up.
Okay, so Trisha's got a package to open on our Christmas show. Do not open till Christmas package. Aaron, I didn't know what to get you, so I didn't get you anything. I just love you. Because you know what? I thought about getting you a brooch, but you're going to give it away anyway. So I'm emotionally giving you a brooch. Because you have the Spiezio that Trisha gave you. So
yes,
technically, she covered my rear end. I don't have to buy from many people, which is good. I just give a check to the kids. Yeah, you can fracture your carrot. There's the nurse, right? It's some kind of disease that starts with a P, like Peyronie's. And it looks like the word pierogies, but with something else. But yeah, weird. The chat has been disconnected. Please try and wait till you are successfully connected again. Oh no. How do you all feel about this brand? Uggs. I am so tired of seeing everyone in New Jersey in Uggs for years. Like, when is it going to be over?
I ain't even paying attention. I don't know.
I don't notice it that much.
It's like everyone. It's
I'm looking at everybody's feet.
They wear pajamas. The millennial, like, you know, we're in our pajamas at home. We're on the air, but we're not going out. The millennials go out in their pajamas.
They go off down, yeah.
No.
Tom does it too. He's got the Grinch pajamas. He'll go to Home Depot. He don't care. Mickey Mouse pajamas.
Oh,
But,
and my latest package to you was delivered on the 29th, just so you know.
I know that there's a package down there, and it'll be open tomorrow. I'm hoping that the red cat. I bought a red cat from you, right? Is that in this package? Okay, good. Because I'm excited to show him that, because he's going to be really excited that I got that for him. He's going to want that freaking cat in every color, but I'm going to tell him we're one and done. We're not going to start collecting cat wine bottles.
Mm-hmm.
He was biting at the bit to buy that animal book. For what? First of all, he doesn't even read in the bed. He's got about 200 or 300 cookbooks. I've never seen him open one. People are so vain, yeah.
Yeah, I've never even tried on Uggs to know if they're comfortable, if they're even worth all the hype.
And they're not really snowproof because they're suede.
Although I have to say, they do kind of look like the slippers I wear around the house. Because I have the kind of boot style, but they're knit. They're like they're like somebody knit them, but they have
we know that you're a little flower that gets cold. So I whatever you wear is good. And you know what, Jeannie? Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming, hanging, laughing, and engaging in the chat. As always, you are the most loyal friends ever, and we appreciate
you. You guys are awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
For those that I won't see in chat, if I miss you, I'll see you next week. Or if you need me, Instagram me. I'll answer. I got no life. I got no job. No, I got a job. I can't wait to say I got no job. I got no job. I got no job.
Well, she's got a job, but she's taking a nap through it. So,
oh, man, can't believe I did that. Can't believe I don't know what country my kid is in. Where in the world is Joletta? How about where in the world is your baby, Sue Spiezio? I got to keep track of Joletta better than my own baby. That's effed up, okay? I know where the frick Joletta is, but not my own baby. I'm going to bad mom hell. And Aaron, don't agree with me. Yeah, you say no, Sue Spiezio.
No, Spiezio.
So yeah, maybe we'll do a little Sue Spiezio trivia for Haley to be the historian. I know I could ask questions that you will all get right, and then I can stump you.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll leave you with that little teaser. I planned on doing a little Christmas pageant of the evil and nice, naughty and nice Sue Spiezio, but I can't remember where I put the altar boys. Hopefully they'll come up in the next couple of weeks.
Oh.
Having a lot of forgetfulness.
Yeah, you just got the altar boys.
Just got them. I think I know where they are, but I don't know. I'm not sure. They're not where I thought they were, so I have a second place I need to look. It's weird. I mean, I am definitely cognizant of that. I'm losing words a little, thought patterns a little, very little. But you know, it runs in my family. All my mother, sister, all of them. So it's scary. Yes, stay well, take care. And a special shout out to Cam's Folly. I really enjoyed what you sent me. Thank you for that gift. And it was a gift of joy, not a hard gift, but thank you. Love you all. Love you all.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us. It's just it's the best.
Good
Thank
night,
you.
friends.
It
Night,
is.
See you
night.
around the neighborhood.
Yep. So everyone take care. Don't forget, join us tomorrow. Aaron at 6, me at 10 Eastern time. We look
And
forward to seeing you guys.
we didn't get an answer from Steph, so it's not looking good.
And no, I don't think so. I hope
Okay.
Steph is resting comfortably right now. Her and James.
Mike, you're the devil. You see what he wrote? When I was 10, I hung a smaller kid on a clothesline by his teeth. How is that even possible?
teeth.
Because of your special bent fingers? Is that how you did it? How could you hang so? You know, Mike, you got to come on one night. I think we need to institute 15 minutes with Sue Spiezio with a buyer every couple of weeks. Well, I do an in-depth study of the volunteer buyer who's willing to come on cam and let me do getting to know you
In-depth questions.
In-depth.
Interviews with Sue Spiezio.
Do you eat tuna? What's the worst sound you ever heard? An alarm clock. That's my answer. An alarm clock is the worst sound I ever heard.
You gotta hit it every day.
I hate the alarm clock. Have a good week, guys.
I went through it. That's quite a phase, Mike.
Imagine.
Oh my
Mike,
goodness.
Mike as a childhood thug. I love it. Mike, you're not Italian by any chance, are you? Inquiring minds want to know.
All right, guys. Good night, everyone. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.